Yo, checkity check. Sorry I'm late, guys. I am so sorry. Now I'm back. Now we're at Summit Point. Welcome in. How are we doing? Here we go. No practice. Oh, am I hearing something? Check. Checkity. Check. Thought I heard my own voice for a second. All right, here we go. Let's see how Summit Point treats us. Summit Point. Oh, jeez. Okay, 1 second. Hey, Alex, welcome. Hello, how are you doing? Whew. I'm not feeling the best, but I think I might be getting sick again, or I'm thinking I'm finally getting sick. I'm not sure. Not so sure. All right, let's warm up the tires here. See how I feel after a couple laps. Mechanics even what? Wait, it came out today? Wait, no way. Like it actually is out or release like announced? The demo's out. Wow. Okay, it's crazy. We were just talking about that. Nice. Okay, I'll check it out immediately. Yes. I've been waiting for some time. Hey, what's the is there any kind of new, just more realistic now, I guess? That's cool. I'll have to bring up the trailer after this.
Green flag.
All right, this is no practice. I feel like I shouldn't even say it anymore because I just do it all the time now. Who needs practice? Where should I brake? 3? This is going to be a crazy GT3 race here, dude. This is going to get nuts. Yeah, I was going to say, come on. There we go. No X. Let's keep that. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay.
One more lap. For now, 1.0 off the leader's pace.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I think that's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Come on, give it to me.
14th.
There's the flag.
Oh, well. I heard that P5 early, and I was like, yes, I can do it. I need to open my window, I think. Wow, this is going to be a sweaty race. Actually, here, let me just keep going around. Here, give me a second. Let me open my window. It's going to get freaking hot. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay, let's look at on here. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's take a look at these hot laps up here, dude. Oh, we probably shouldn't play that because it's probably licensed music. We're good to go. Enter theater mode. What's theater mode? Oh, nice. See, it's just a trailer. Really, not showing nothing. Okay. Let's take a look here. Build, repair, and grow. I mean, it's kind of saying, oh, co-op. Now with co-op. Okay, wow. So I never had co-op before? Is that right? Yeah, well, this race is going to be really sweaty, dude. We're going to get real sweaty on this one. Let's take a look here. Car Mechanic Simulator 2026 returns with the new features while staying true to the series' proven formula. This installment introduces the long-awaited co-op mode, allowing you to run your workshop together with your friend, or with multiple friends. Repair cars and expand your collection with over 500 available vehicle configurations. Start your journey in any mode. Gameplay is now fully customizable, day and night, deliveries, limited workspace, and job difficulty. Everything can be tailored to match your preferred style. The revised skill progression system offers even greater freedom, all with all new garage customization mode. I'll let you create a space exactly as you imagine it. Okay. 150 plus cars and 500 configurations. Okay. With availability based on vehicle rarity. 8,000 car parts. Okay, new modular engine system. Easily swap and mix individual engine components. Free driving around with garage and its surrounding area. Oh, okay. Wherever you want to go. That's cool. This day and night, I think that's actually sick. Did it have this kind of thing? I doubt it. That's cool. That's really, really cool. Wow, thanks for telling me this, Alex. That's sick. I'm actually really excited. Advanced garage customization. Decorate with your tools. Or decorate with tools. Okay. You never played the first one? Yeah. Never. I didn't either. I just watched streamers did. Or YouTubers, really. I mean, really, the reason why I want to play this, I want to actually learn. Diagnostic station. This looks sick. I just wanted, like, if I ever wanted to get into, like, real racing, you know? Like, I don't know how to do car stuff at all. I have no idea how to do car. I mean, back when I was little, I helped, like, some people with car stuff. But, dude, like, bolts and stuff are crazy hard to do when you're working on a car. It's crazy. That's all I know about real car stuff.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Oh, Matty Cooney. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Welcome in here, guys. Hello. We're just getting ready to race. We're just talking about the new Car Mechanic Simulator 2026 with the demo out now. Oh, yes. Learn to work on your own race car. Build it from the ground up. Guys, welcome in. Hello. This is a very limited practice run here, dude. I can't believe you guys are just reading this. We just started. Okay. I'm just waking up. I can barely see. Let's go ahead and grid. This is fixed, right? Yeah. This is a fixed race. Hey, what's up, Lean? Welcome, Maddie, dude. Shout out to Maddie. I don't know if we got a. Do we have a mod already here? Can we get a shout out for Maddie? If you guys aren't following, I mean, there's probably a couple people in here when you rated me. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, Maddie. Thank you, dude. Welcome in, Maddie crew. You know the generic stuff, but that's about it. Yeah, like random stuff, like bolt-on mods. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Like I mean, it's like I worked on computers. I feel like, you know, computers is like kind of introduction to complex machinery, so, sort of. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a mini car if you think about it. GT3 at Summit. I know, dude. We're gonna be sweating it up. I know. It's like what are the lap times? Like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. I don't even know. We're at the booty back though right now, but that's just because we went live. I went live. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just decided might as well just do it. We're at the booty back though. We're gonna see how this goes. Limited practice run, boys. Limited. What's up, Mateus? What's up, Lean? Carpentchin, and Mitosis. Hey, hola, amigos. This is our first race of the day. Haven't run any laps yet today. You're catching me. Catching me at a very yeah. I've been sleeping. A very sensitive time right now. It seems like I'm in a Porsche. It seems like there is a distinct lack of Porsches happening. Maybe that's part of the problem. Is Porsche not the way to go here? I figured this would be a Porsche track, but I don't know. Is it really going to be BMWs and Astons as far as the eye can see? It doesn't really matter which side I'm on. Like I can do whatever side I want. To think about it, doesn't really matter, dude. I own the back. I own it back here, dude. Oh goodness. See, I can do whatever I want. Okay, here we go. Not that big of a pack. I'm sure half of these guys are just gonna die. Half of these guys will be dead by dawn. Ask the BMW Lambos meta. Well, screw it. You know what I say? You know what I say to meta? I say I poop on the meta. I poop on that meta, dude. I say meta's. What? Dude, has that been happening to anybody else recently, where your screen just freezes for a while? It never. Ever since I've come back, it's been doing that. Not really sure why. Oh, I probably should. Oh, you know what I should do? I should it's been a while since I've updated my driver.
Clear.
Yeah, we're dead. I just got taken out by that guy. Well, there you go. Hey, thanks, man, for taking me out. Well, we just donated a bunch of iRacing. Dude, what was that? Dude, that was like the most intentional thing I've ever seen. He's hitting his, let's see, he's hitting his brakes right here. Who is this? Dude, Gary, what are you doing? Did he get hit? It looks like he's getting nudged here. Oh, well. Well, that was fun. Sorry, guys. We're going to jump over to IMSA now. That's probably a bad idea to begin with, really. We're going to hop over here now, I guess. Or should we do Suzuka? Would you guys prefer Suzuka or IMSA fixed? We'll start with IMSA because it's harder to get back in this one. This race will be dead by... This race will be dead in, like... Probably this will be the last race that's happening. There's only 20 guys in it. But there should be more here pretty soon once the open one ends. Should we do Mustang or Merc? Mustang, Merc. I'm gonna go with the Merc. Maybe. Let's go with the Merc. No front engine cars are good on this track. Porsche bread and butter. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was enjoying it. I was gonna do some work. That's okay. That's fine. I figured that was gonna happen, dude. That's okay. We just donated a bunch of iRating. It's all good. Yeah, I think the guy hit him behind. Yeah, it's fine. It's, you know, it's a tough track for GT3s in general, really. Let's get the setup here. Oh, wait, this is fixed. That's right. Okay, never mind. What's up, guys? Welcome in. All right, we're just going to pivot off of that. That's what it is, dude. There's a lot of aggro on the track right now. You guys experiencing a lot of aggro? Oh, I should probably upgrade my my graphics driver here pretty soon. I don't got the do I have the I don't run the NVIDIA app. So I can't just do it quickly. I'm just gonna wait, I guess. Hopefully we don't crash tonight. We'll see. Crash out like driver wise at least. What's up, Monk? Welcome in. What a bummer start after a raid, unfortunately. But that's what it is, boys. Welcome. Welcome. All right, back in the Merc now. What's up, Alex? It's been good. It's been good. I'm not feeling the best right now. I just haven't been feeling good. It's been feeling like I've been kind of on the verge of like having chills, you know. I think I'm sick. I'm like on the verge of getting sick probably. I think I've just been pushing so hard, taking care of my fam, that I just kind of sacrificed myself for the mission. And now I'm realizing I'm probably sick. What's up, Wheezy? Welcome in. Hello, hello. What's up, Matt? Hello. Lambo's horrible on that track. I can see the BMW being solid. Aston Martin, though, I don't really like that car. I just really have a hard time finding pace with Aston. Now they got to take care of me. Well, yeah. Not a lot of wiggle room for that, unfortunately, but when you become a dad, you realize there is no more getting taken care of. You know what I mean? You gotta just pour it out for the fam. You gotta constantly pour it out. That's what dads do. That's what dads do, and that's something that you don't realize when you're growing up. but it's good. It's good. Once you learn it and you embrace it, then it's then that's what you do. You know what I mean? Any dads in here that know that feeling? It's just the way it is. At the end of the day, no, probably not. Honestly, at a certain point, you really don't want to get taken care of. You know what I mean? You don't need that.
Okay, Swank, there's a masterclass car approaching.
But yes, I'm not feeling particular. I think I've got a little bit of like cold sweats going on right now. Got some cold sweats.
Surface flags out.
Well, what's up, guys? Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Top of the Tuesday. We're talking about Car Mechanic Simulator 2026. We were just talking about it last night, which is nuts. So, the demo's out.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Super stoked. What's up, Lymph PS? Welcome. What's up? What's up? Ooh, that's nice.
It was just 136.78.
You want to be a dad? Real bad? Hoping soon? Nice, dude. Yeah, how close are we talking? How close are you in the process?
Left side, clear on the left. Car right, clear on the right.
There's group of faster cars bearing down on you.
6 months. Oh, really? You guys are actively trying, you're saying? Nice. Okay, cool, man. Well, good luck. Yeah, we I mean, the nice thing is that when it doesn't happen right away, you just don't have to use protection for a long time, which is the best. Same thing happened with us, and then eventually it just hits at the perfect time. It just hit, no pun intended. It's natural. The little spermies will get in there when you're ready. Oh no, I wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't worry about it. Are you guys like actively trying like different things, or are you guys already down that process, or are you guys just kind of no protection? Honestly, it took us like we thought it wasn't going to happen either, but it was great. I mean, I wasn't like necessarily sold on it. I was like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But then one day it was weird, dude. It was weird. I've never been inspired by like kids. I've never been a kid guy. I actually kind of just hate kids. I've never liked kids. I've never really liked. I've just never been a kid person. They always annoy me anytime I'm around them to an extreme level.
Surface flag, be careful.
But then one day, for whatever reason, even though we were trying too during this process, but it was like, I saw this little girl that reminded me of my wife, and like kind of just like, I just saw like kind of both of us in this little girl, and I was like, wow, like that's kind of crazy. And then all of a sudden, like I started just like having visions, and then soon after we got pregnant. It was weird. It was more relating to that than to just no protection, you know? She's got to fit into a wedding dress. Well, yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, I say, you know, get wetted up, you know, and yeah, it took us like probably 3-4 years after starting to try, like dropping the protection. It was about 4 years or something like that. I don't know. I have to think about it, but it was good. It was a good time. You know, that you don't want to rush this phase. Have I tried the Mustang? No, I haven't. Is that the way? Is that the play? Should I drop out of this one and go back to Mustang? You think?
The guy behind has just done it.
You think that's the better play? Got it. I'm more of a Mustang. Well, generally, I'm more of a Mustang guy than a Merc guy, but at least in the past year. But the Merc is having a resurgence, you know, so I've been getting back into it and really enjoying it again. And because it's kind of been dead for a while. Like, it went through a long period of, like, downturn. Like, nobody really raced it. It was kind of a dead car. At least in the daily ranks. And then it's come back. So I'm excited because I really like this car. I actually prefer the engine sound over the Mustang. Oh, they're both good here? Okay. Yeah, we just saw yesterday's races. And it seemed like the Mustang was kind of having a resurgence. And then it's like corketized. Doing some Mustang. I thought about going Mustang, but I don't know. There's just something slightly grating about the engine of the Mustang to my ear. Whereas the Mercedes has more of that kind of the thing I like about the Caddy, really. Kind of a little bit more deeper sound. A little bit more throaty. Yeah, you prefer the Merc? Nice. Yeah, and I just feel like I've driven the Mustang so much too during its initial amazingness, and I don't know. But the BMW, I love and honestly, I would drive the Vet. I would actually probably main the Vet if that engine sounded better in iRacing. If it sounded like it does in LMU, I would definitely drive it. I actually like the one in LMU a lot. It's actually really cool. It sounds way better too. I mean, it's like it's night and day. But they push back the sound update, right? I might be also going through withdrawals a little bit from stopping to smoke weed, so that could be part of my symptoms. Oh, the Mustang understeers fast after you cook the fronts. I think the thing I like about the Merc is that it almost has more of a Porsche quality. The Porsche quality is really nice about the Merc. It has the same rotational aspects that I like about the Porsche. And for whatever reason, I think it's just because the engine is so far out in the front that the physics essentially create a car that's almost similar or identical to the Porsche. Because it's so far up there that the rotation feels almost kind of similar, you know? I don't know. That's me trying to probably convince myself that it's like that.
Checker flags out. E5.
What's up, Matt? Am I quitting forever or just appear in terms of what? Are you talking to me? Quitting what? You're talking about for the Ford? Oh, not forever. No. No, it's just kind of like I don't know. I'm ready. I don't know. I mean, it's now that we have like all the cars in the game. You know, there's no new cars coming to iRacing for GT3, you know? And not probably for the foreseeable. And at least until the Lexus comes out or the Toyota or whatever they add to GT3. It's probably going to be the Toyota, right? Or probably both, maybe. Maybe we get both. Oh, the weed? That's more complicated. Merc feels heavy. See, I mean, and that's what I like about it. I think that's what makes it feel more like a Porsche. Is that it kind of has that, just the I don't know. It's just a weird. It's like kind of comes full circle, right? Rear engine. It's like the rearest engine and the frontest engine come full circle. But as far as weed, I don't know. I was thinking about that today. I really don't know. You know, I think that I'll say this about it. I would love to keep it in a place where it's less chronic and more social, you know? So more, and chronic by that, I mean like kind of consistently every day. I'd like to, I think that the downside of when you do it that way, you lose a lot of what makes it special for, let's just say enlightenment, revelatory experiences. And, because I've had some pretty amazing revelatory experiences on, like, while being high. But that goes away when you do it frequently, you know? And I like the ability to, like, extract something that's mentally effective from the experience, something that really changes me. And so that's the struggle, right? That's the struggle I faced. And also too, because like my throat was having issues, like just not feeling great smoking, you know? And so, ultimately it's about longevity of life and not coming up with like some crazy disease through that process that takes my life away from my family. You know, my dad died pretty young in my life, so I don't necessarily want to pursue that the demise that he had. So
welcome to Swank Nation.
1023 graphics just followed.
Hey, 1023 graphics. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. You doing iRacing? Just getting into it. So that's really the main reason why I've stopped is for, and not my wife really doesn't care at all. I mean, she probably could barely tell a difference between me smoking and not smoking, really. You know what I mean? I don't really, it's not like a lifestyle thing for me, you know? Like I've always said, and people don't always believe me when I say this, but I would have never smoked weed had it not been prescribed to me by a psychiatrist in Beverly Hills. Because my brother has smoked all his life, pretty much, and I really always looked down at him for that. But he was much more of like the pothead culture, and so I just, you know what I mean. So I was very, very anti non-pharmaceutical drugs for a long time, being on Zoloft or Prozac, or there's one more that I did for over years. I forget it though. But I was so impressed with the weed experience. I mean, I couldn't believe my psychiatrist said that. And so, you know, because really, I'm a pretty how do I say this? I'm kind of a posh. I'm a little bit posh, probably. Academia, religious studies, intellectual pursuits. Oops. And you know, I'm just curious about things that let's just say my brother was never curious about in the same way. So I always kind of held myself at a higher standard than what he was able to do. And I prided myself on that a lot. I really did. I really prided myself on that. But that was after my dad died. A lot of that stuff, you know. My dad died pretty young.
Chicken flag.
Thanks, Matt. Very good reason. Yeah. Well, you know, it's, yeah, I just don't want to put my daughter through what I experienced as a kid. Really, you know, we don't want to get too crazy about that conversation, but you know, it's yeah. I mean, I'd love to be there for her through her whole life, you know. You're saying since you're in you're in Texas? Yeah, I've always like watching. I'm a fan of Joe Rogan, been watching for a long time. I mean, he even had like the governor of Texas on at one point. I was like, what is this dynamic? What are we doing? And he's just like, I don't know. I mean, I have to imagine there's a sense of, you know, but then again, I don't know. Maybe Austin is kind of that spot where people are able to get it far more easily. Like, do they? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have dispensaries, right, for medical there. Do they not? Austin, Texas. I mean, it seems like everybody who's on his pod, they're like always smoking, you know. So I don't know. He's Podge. Yeah, I've been listening to Joe for forever, dude. I got turned on to him pretty early on. And I certainly don't agree with everything he says, but, you know, I listen to everything. I expose myself to all sides, all perspectives, every dimension possible. You know, and then I just think, and if I disagree with something, I disagree. But I definitely think Joe is a person. Joe is kind of like some of my closest friends that I have. The people who were kind of, you know, Joe is kind of a middle wayist. That's how I see him. And I think the middle way is the best way. And, you know, for me, it's all about, you know, if you can make me laugh, then let's freaking go. You know, I feel like for me, my currency is laughter and comedy and jokes and just hanging. And, you know, that's all we've got, you know, in this life. I think that's, to me, is like peak life, is just sitting around with a bunch of guys just laughing, dude.
P3.
You know, and if you're not laughing, then I'm crying probably. Truthfully, that's just life, you know what I'm saying? You gotta laugh to keep from crying, really. But we don't have any dispensaries in Houston where you live. Bummer. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure Joe's got probably a lot to do with it. But I listen to a lot of different pods, man. I mean, one of my favorite pods is like Theo Vaughn, right? I think he's pretty much universally beloved, right? By Theo. But, you know, whether it's like Tim Dillon or, you know, Dave Smith or Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. You know, I'm trying to think of any other like guys that I really like the dude. I was laughing so hard watching the Theo Vaughn and Vince Vaughn.
Good luck, guys. Have a good race.
I haven't even seen Tires yet. I haven't even seen it yet. I just don't have Netflix, but I should probably watch it eventually. You know, I'm not really much of a TV show guy. I much more prefer I think the podcast thing, like when that started hitting, and you know, even before it became popular, I love the format. I just love listening to people. I'll watch lectures on YouTube a lot. Like, you know, teachers putting up just a lecture cam in their classroom. I just like listening to that kind of stuff. And, you know, podcast was, you know, I always listened to like NPR growing up, and it was much more like NPR. It was kind of an extension of NPR podcast stuff, because NPR they had some really long interviews though on their radio. And that was hard to find. The only place you could see kind of long form interviews like that on TV was like Charlie Rose.
We didn't record any pit timings. The fuel estimates
Oh,
might not be
shoot. Oh,
reliable.
that was.
The track temp
Oh, I
is
thought that was the count.
7
Oh,
Celsius.
dang it.
The air temp is 19.
That's so funny, guys. I'm so sorry. I missed the
It's a
start.
rolling start. Follow car number.
But maybe this will be more fun this way. I thought that was counting down to. I'm sorry. I'm totally. What's up, Debbie? Sorry, we're having a rough start to the stream tonight.
Safety car speed.
Intellectually, it's been great, but my racing has been distracted. Watch the Martini Works podcast. I've never heard of that one. I like those guys talking about cars. Really? Let me look that up real quick.
All the time you leave with a space.
What? Let me see here. Martini Works podcast. Okay, I subscribed. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. That's fun. That's fun. You lost your AirPods case? Yeah, I lost my I had like two sets of AirPods at one point. And then the first 2 years of having my daughter, I could never find. I have like one AirPod left with no cases. None.
Stay calm.
Green, green, green.
Then it started their brand and started a podcast. Oh, really? Okay, sweet. Look at this guy's wing. He's got the DRS going for prototype. That's wild.
Take care. There's a car approaching.
Sorry, guys. Sorry I missed the start. I'm just like, I'm really struggling. Dang it.
Okay.
I'm so mad at myself. I can't hide it. That's what it is. I'm disappointed in myself after last stream, too. That's what it is.
Looks like Brando.
The laughter first challenge, I know, dude. I'm sure half of these guys are gonna get knocked out, but sadly, did we start pole? Were we pole position?
There's an incident in Spitzer hairpin. We think it might be Rodriguez.
I think we were pole position. So this is good, right? There's really, it's fine. It's actually probably better this way. We're just gonna enjoy a nice little F-Zero drive. Let's just call it F-Zero 99.
There's an incident in Mobile 1. Looks like it's Resek.
get to see all the sweet action back here.
15. We think it might be Sosa. Isn't it Suzuka? Looks
Oh,
like it's
he got
Dennis.
Rainmaster got hit from the back on a straight line. Yeah, that sounds about right.
G14.
Left side. Clear.
Watch yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track.
Yours kept on getting stolen or lost. You're in the you were in the Marines. Nice, dude. What position were you? I'd love to hear it. I wish I had gone into the military. I wanted to go in as a pilot. Did I tell you that? I don't know if I told you that, Celeste, or not, but I wanted to be a medevac pilot. And I always had this deep sense of wanting to die for that. That's how I wanted to live and die. But I was colorblind, so isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy to have like that feeling, but you can't fulfill it? That was the only thing I want. It's the only thing I ever wanted, really. But, you know, my daughter wouldn't have been born had I gone that route, that's for sure. So there you go. So her life is a reflection of that reality. E3 had to since a seizure disorder. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a bummer.
Right, spank.
Combat engineer, nice, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Well, thank you for your service, man. Were you deployed in like Gulf stuff or? You're racing IRL, Debbie? Oh, what? What? In a GT3? What are you talking about, brother? That's crazy. Well, congrats on that. How did you get set up with that? Are you a career guy, or I didn't know that about you, or did I? Maybe I do kind of recall something you mentioned, but I didn't want to dig into it. I didn't want to expose. You know, I don't like exposing celebrity people any way or shape. You know, I like to give. I used to work with a lot of celebrities in LA, and you know, I grew tiresome of that world and those people. But I got to meet some pretty big people. Talk to some pretty big people that you guys definitely know. But I don't like to share that stuff too much.
All right, Grant. Here's my 50 point right.
It's not really what life is about for me. Daytona. Oh, really? I don't remember. I don't know if you know if I read it. Did I read it out loud? I'm not sure if I did. I don't remember seeing it, but that's amazing, dude. So you did formulas as well? Wow. You were, so the last stream was Daytona, Daytona. I said racing formulas, but now I want to, oh, I see. So back in the Daytona, got it. Not yesterday, yes. Wow. That's awesome, man. Well, what race will it be? What track do you say? Huge congrats on that. You're 21, so I didn't get to do anything like that. Oh, I see. Well, was it recent? It must have been recent, right? That's huge, man. I mean, look at the world now. I don't know if it would have overlapped with what's going on now, but I'm seeing some crazy stuff coming out from the troops on X, that's for sure. It's not looking good, boys. It's not looking good, I'll tell you that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't.
Okay, it's
Whoopsies,
fine.
whoopsies, whoopsies.
Jade.
Shouldn't be in it.
I don't know if I need to be in 2 there. It's a lot of torque.
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
How does? Hey, what's up, Moss? How does one swing such racing options? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking to me or are you talking about Debbie?
Head is now all rotate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you worry about your homies that are still in? Oh, you know the guys who are still in? Yeah, isn't that nuts, dude? I watch you. Do you know the channel Cappy's Army or Cappy Army? Have you heard of that channel? That's a really good channel. I used to watch him. He broke off of another channel, which I forget now. But I used to watch that channel a lot. And then he left them and created his own thing, which is awesome. He's really cool. He's like the coolest. He's really just that's another kind of my kind of guy. Chris Cappy. Oh yeah, Chris Cappy is the boss, dude. He's kind of an intel strategist kind of individual for military. You know, he would be probably some sort of military planner. A lot of resources to race those cars. Yeah, I bet. Isn't that nuts? That's so cool, Debbie. At Coda? Oh, nice. Is that do you live in that area? Is that why? There was another guy in here that used to do that at Coda too. I'm trying to remember his name. It's been a while since I've seen him. You might know him maybe if you're in that area. His name is slipping away from me. No, I live in Canada, but I can travel to there to race.
Okay, it's fine. No road.
You live in Canada? Nice. Which part of Canada? Canada's definitely going through some stuff, that's for sure. I try to follow international politics all the time. In fact, I follow local politics too, but I've always watched like British Parliament growing up. I used to love watching British Parliament as a kid.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
That's great.
Canadian Tire Track. Oh, cool. Mosport? I don't know if he's going to go for a pass here. I'm just going to defend because I think he will. There we go. I like Mosport. It's a cool track. Wonderful track. They're not doing IMSA there anymore, right? Yeah, it's so sad to hear that. Same with Mid-Ohio, too. Mid-Ohio is a rad track. Well, we didn't have cable. We didn't have cable growing up, so we just it would I don't know, like late night. There was nothing else to watch, you know, and I don't even remember what channel it was on. It was probably on, I don't know. It was over the rabbit ears, that's for sure. But I just was so fascinated by those people because they were like really funny. They were really funny. They're always really funny, actually. Dude, like even today, like you see Parliament vids. You know, it's so funny, dude.
Left side.
Like honestly, I know it's a charged topic. Polivier or whatever his name is, guy from Canada, Polivier. That guy's freaking a comedian, dude. He's got some zingers.
Clear. Car on.
But same with British Parliament as well. Like I'll just watch like Oxford debate sometimes. Argumentation debate. Debate is one of my favorite topics.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Dang it, can't get by him.
Clear.
You want to be a GT3 driver? I want to be a 24-hour of lemons driver. Okay. 24-hour of lemons, dude. 24 hours in a shit box. Would be pretty hilarious.
Car on. Clear on the right.
You need to buy a Mustang GT3 to practice? Yeah, that's one way to do it. Just buy one of those little guys. Thanks, Moss. Yeah, but trying to get around without wasting too much time. We missed the start. We had like, I don't know if we were pole position by the end of it, but I missed the start. We were having such a great conversation, so it's fine, dude. My ADHD got me again. Classic ADHD mistakes. That's what it is. I'm relearning how to live my life outside of weed, you know. Weed is one of those things where you would think it would be the opposite, but I think if you have ADHD, weed actually really helps you focus. It's really kind of like Adderall. It has an Adderall ability, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's really good for creativity, obviously. That's another reason I want to have it as a tool. But I at this point, I'd be afraid to smoke again because I would be afraid to love it again. It's not that it's addicting, but it's not that it's addicting, but it's that I really, really do love the experience of weed. Yeah. You grew crazy in Rocket League? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to play Rocket League myself, sir. I made it up to Champ 2. Champ 2 is my best results after probably close to 1,000 hours over the duration of since its release, you know. Probably 500 on console and 500 on PC, probably. How do you qualify for 24-hour races in iRacing? There's no qualifying, really. It's just showing up. Showing up and doing your darndest, really. I mean, but you got to have a team, number one. So you got to have access to a team, which that's a different journey unto itself, a different conversation altogether. The hardest part is having a team, I would say. If you depends on how much, what kind of extraction you're looking for. All right, a couple more dudes. We're there. Let's just catch this guy. So sorry about that, guys. We missed the grid start. I'm kind of kicking myself, but it's what it is. It's what it is. My peak was GC. Oh, you made it to Grand Champ? Nice. Savage. Absolute savage. 1K on Steam. Nice. I felt like I could, with another 500 hours, I probably could have made it to GC. 600 hours. Probably. That tracks. I feel like that tracks. I miss Rocket League. Rocket League is like weed, dude. Rocket League is almost more like if I ever got addicted, which I never did. If I ever had gotten addicted to like what is it, Oxycontin or Vicodin? I used to have to take Vicodin for various things here and there, and a long time ago, and so I know what the feeling is. I never got addicted to it, but I was like, Rocket League is kind of like that. Has that same level of madness going on, and comfort and madness. Oh, you can't sign? Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought it was open to everybody. So yeah, I guess there you go. D license, you gotta be D. You gotta have a D. Apparently. Verstappen Racing, since Max is bringing in sim racers to GT3. What's up, Don Mahoney? Well, I don't even think they would let you drive high, right? I think there would be regulations against that. And that's another reason why also, too, if I ever do get a chance to start racing in real life, you know, I want to be clean, ready, fit, physically ready to do it, you know? So that's kind of my goal. I don't know if we'll get there, but I'm going to be kind of, you know, opportunity meets timing equals luck, or opportunity meets preparation. So we'll see. You know, I don't know. But if it doesn't happen, then maybe I pursue more of a artistic motorsport lifestyle. Oh, High Plains Raceway. Oh, I haven't been out there. No, I haven't. I have wanted to though. No, I haven't been out. I've seen some videos though. I've seen like the actual like on lap. Seems like a cool track. It's got some cool things about it. Oh, Lemons, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna run with. I was really close to running with NRG, I think, at Team NRG with Alex Nelson. I don't know if you guys know Alex. I know a couple like team guys who would love to have me, but it's premature. You know, like I've still got to bring the money, obviously. I think it'll always be that way, right? So the goal would be to, again, I don't know if it's possible, but, you know, so I understand like the direction we have to go to get there. The direction would be to, you know, obviously keep making the YouTube channel as big as possible with edited content here in the future, in the near future now. And then that would help us get more, you know, just eyes on the channel, eyes on me, and then put together basically just put together sponsor packages. You know, Pimax we've been talking about with Pimax, and I think they're kind of curious about the possibility of that, because they're you know, their marketing is all about obviously VR reality, you know, and I think they're gonna like that prospect, but we'll see. There's a lot of drivers available for that, but I don't know.
Clear.
Is that Mark? Yo, Mark. Hello.
There's an incident to Suzuka hairpin.
My peak was GC. Oh god, I saw that again. Yeah, I miss Rocket League a lot. I've been watching XQC play it sometimes, not like all the time, but I catch him with. But the toxicity, bro. I mean, you know as well as anybody who's played at a team level knows that the toxicity is just disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's toxic relationship with the game. It's a toxic relationship with all the gamers that are doing it, and I tried to explore like what it would be like to have a non-toxic relationship with it, but it just doesn't seem like it's possible. I think the game itself is set up in such a way that it's just not possible. It's kind of how I experience my experience with Rocket League, at least. I just turned off all my communications and whatnot. So bye, Badeshio. What did you come into? I don't even know. I missed the grid start. We were talking, and that's what you came into right now. 3 laps a bit. So now we're talking about everything and anything to keep myself distracted. Rocket, what? It's toxic? It's like it's almost the most toxic game I've ever played, really. But I would imagine that, well, Dota is pretty toxic. Dota was really toxic. Basically, any team esport is going to be like that. Counter-Strike.
What the fuck are you doing?
Counter-Strike's pretty toxic. So, you know what I mean? Well, I never got really far with Counter-Strike in a team sense. I never really took it that seriously. Dota is same. I did love Dota, but I like RTSs. I love RTSs, and I just love the concepts of a MOBA in that way. But, my dibble dabbling of esports in those as well showed me that far earlier than Rocket League did. Rocket League was just such a special little experience. Oh.
Looks like Jaden.
There's just nothing else like it. It's the only thing like it, especially if you like FIFA. Oh, man. I felt like Rocket League was just like an extension of FIFA in a way. And still nobody's come out with a game that's like Rocket League, but like FIFA. There's some games that are close that are coming out now, right? That I've seen. 10-year-old. He's a 10-year-old. Well, I'm muted all my communication unless it was team related, like an actual team. So like even like quick chats, dude, I was done with. Quick chats is the nuts. Talk about like, it's just not good for your brain. It's crazy. Like those quick chats are crazy. And then rematch. I have seen that rematch feature.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Swing past right. Sixth place. You've only got enough fuel for this lap.
Box. Let's not forget that one. That's the most important one, they say. Oh, rematch, you're saying? Oh, yes. You're talking about the actual soccer game. Yes. What was I thinking? Yes, that one. Is it lame? Yeah, I mean, there's some concepts out there. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, that's right. That one's by like Ubisoft, right? It's like an Ubisoft game. It looks like an Ubisoft game. Something Ubisoft would do. But it's honestly, I've always just wanted just like a, for me, I would love to see, okay, box. Yeah, box. I would love to see an indoor soccer kind of or like arena soccer simulator online. I don't think it's any more complicated than that. And where you can like, you know, almost kind of like Sifu. You know that game Sifu?
Pit box teams 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Sifu would like the concept of like having these customizable characters with different, like you can like go so deep in the animation sets and all that stuff. I always thought that would just be so sick with a soccer game. How we doing here? We're P7. Nice. -10 iRacing. I'll take it. 5v5 game. I'll have to check it out. Is it out yet? I've been getting into War Thunder a lot. Just because I've been liking the helicopters in the game. I've been rocking a UH-1B, I believe. A German UH-1B with 6 ATGMs. Ground realistic battles. So sick. There's really nowhere else to get an experience like that with a helicopter. So if you like helicopters, dude, War Thunder is really fun for that. But you got to grind. You got to have your account in place to take advantage of that. 5 minutes. Oh, Rust? Oh yeah, dude, I love Rust. I played Rust since the beginning, the very beginning with my friends. Back when it was literally beta, I was doing beta tests with it. The OG stuff, in my opinion, was the best. Even though the game where it's at now is ostensibly better, and I'm really wanting to know what they do next. Like, I feel like their updates are good. But like I want to see where, I don't know. I want to see where it is, like what they do next. Maybe like Rust 2 or something. But dude, I love the electrician stuff. Oh my goodness. The electrician stuff in the game is amazing. It's so fun. Now literally that's all I love to do in the game now. I work really hard to get my house in a protective spot, and then I just do electrician stuff by myself. That's my favorite way to play Rust. But yeah, Face Punch is awesome, dude. I mean, freaking Gary's Mod, guys. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's why I jumped right in. I was like, Gary's Mod. I knew those guys had talent from Gary's Mod. And I was like, I knew this is going to be huge. But the original, the OG with like the default character was so funny, dude. Back in the day, everybody was the same. It was like NPC survival. That's what I felt like. I still have vivid memories of beta testing Rust with the just absolute craziness. I mean, it's so crazy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, for whatever reason now I see all like the Chinese like massive like raid parties, dude. They're like on parade down the street. It's nuts. The only downside is the second job when you're wanting to succeed. Yeah, yeah. Well, and that's why I'm. Yeah, right. And then they've got like Rust Plus now, so you can like watch your security cameras through your phone, right? Isn't that how it works? Yeah, I think Rust is incredible. I've always been a believer in Rust. I've just never been a big fan of the gunplay, but I've heard that's changed recently. But I don't know. I really don't know. I heard they were going to more of a Counter-Strike style recoil system, right? Like spread pattern, which that's great if that's true. I never liked it before. I always felt like it was horrible before because I was bad at it. Always getting freaking domed. But, you know, pretty good with a crossbow. Oh, yeah. It's fun, dude. So fun. You know, but I'd love to see, honestly, I would love to see a game like Arc Raiders become more like Rust. Or, honestly, I mean, I've always wished that No Man's Sky could be more like Rust. No Man's Sky with a Rust component. Are you like where you can go raid people's planets and stuff and steal all their stuff? Are you kidding me? That's what's missing in that game. They should come out with a second version, like the online version should be called like One Man's Sky. Become king of the universe. No more S pattern spray for the AK. It's more randomized now. So it's fully randomized. Okay. So they're going. So that's not like Counter-Strike at all. You have to pay the subscription. Yeah, right. I know. Isn't that crazy? I think it's such a cool concept, though. The ability. I mean, even that as a technology is crazy cool. So I think that whatever they're doing, I think it's. I just have it. Yeah, I mean, you like. Yeah, I just think whatever they're doing, whether it's R&D, I think they're such a genius studio because they just kind of. You know, they're doing all this R&D, it feels like. It's all R&D. And then it goes into the game, but it doesn't necessarily feel like that's the end point of what they're creating or the technology, all the components that they're adding. It's all building toward whatever's next, right? Honestly, I could totally see Rust in space happening, right? Like where they're going to be like, okay, now you can launch into space and go to other planets. It's like, oh, okay.
We have about one lap of fuel left.
Or have they already added that? I doubt it, right? More random after the first 10 bullets. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, but I used to love Rust. I played Rust a lot, dude. I've played Rust a lot and had just amazing experiences, both horrible and great. You know, like just absolutely getting shit on and then, you know, having moments of also, you know, doing the shitting as well, if one could say that. You know, it's all good, right? Raiding and being raided and, you know, trap bases and freaking... Like you know that YouTube guy that does all the trap bases who talks in a monotone voice. That guy's freaking classic. I mean, it's all nuts, dude. It's all freaking creating psychological killers. It's good times. Good times.
Okay, it's over. Oh,
There's
but
the
look,
flag.
fine.
It's over.
Okay. Psycho killers, dude. Serial killers. But that's why I just kind of gravitated toward, oh man, just like the power, the electricity, all of the systems you can create with your base is so cool. So this is pretty much dead. 13 guys. We'll see if it picks up here in a second. Maybe we just go over to Porsche at this point. Yeah, 13 guys. It's not going to happen, right? It's not going to happen, is it? I mean, the newest update is the naval and you go to the deep sea. Oh, really? Oh, yes. I do remember them adding that. Okay. I remember seeing. Okay. I do remember that. Yes. Yes, dude. I mean, I felt like people were already kind of doing that, right? Like people were building bases in the water somehow using like crazy build strats. Right? Way too invested in a game, Belleron? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, but that's what makes Rust so awesome. Rust is awesome because of that stuff. And the feelings you get of someone like raiding your base is mind-blowing. Like I've never had a much more visceral experience of when you're defending a raid situation when you're by yourself. Because I love playing solo. I just love playing solo and being in my little spot, you know. But I would never join a solo. I would never join like a solo server. I would always join just whatever servers, you know. It didn't really matter. So, or like groups of 3. I think three plus, you know, 3 top servers or whatever. So, you know, they have restrictions on how many people you can have in your crew. But yeah, just the interactions, dude, with other people is it's like it's a different human living life. It's yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just yeah. I mean, that's what draws me into. That's what I mean. If it ever comes out and it's ever properly good, it makes me really get excited about Star Citizen in that way. Even though Star Citizen, you know, I mean, I'm not like a Star Citizen head or whatever. You know, I'm not like obsessed with that game. I really have never even played it. Just one time, maybe. Let me just get this set up here real quick. Oh, this is fixed. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I thought I joined IMSA for a second. You struggle to play solo, get lonely? Oh, really? Oh, I love that feeling of being alone.
80 kilometers per hour.
Being alone in my little house. I love it. It's basically like a cabin. So it's like a vacation. Vacation from my problems. It's like going on a cabin trip by myself. But it is fun to play with other people too. But I love like finding the most obscure place to put my base and then just hiding out, dude, and just being like a little rat. Just ratting it up. But then once you get like solar panels and batteries, dude, that's the crazy part, boys. If you've never played Rust, I tell you, once you get your first battery, like solar panel and battery, and then you get like your electrical switches and bypasses and splitters. Oh, boys. Then you're cooking. Then you're cooking. Oops. Oh, yes. That's the part where I get excited, where I start like creating a fully self-sustainable hut in the forest somewhere, off in the beaten path, dude, and just like, you know, it's so, oh man, just seeing those, and then you have like a battery array system, and then it can power your turrets, and then it can power your life, your cameras. Oh yes. Once you have sustainable power, nothing can stop you. And I had a fridge. I don't know if I ever did a fridge. I don't even know if a fridge was in the game. No, I don't know if I've ever used a fridge. Is that recent? How long ago did they add a fridge? It's been a while. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played legitimately in like maybe like 2 or 3 years. Probably since I started iRacing.
Thanks for that.
Hey, what's up, Thing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Clear on the left.
What's up? How are you doing?
Hey, what?
Try to stay 4 here a little longer. You'll be asleep in a moment. Good night, man. Hey, well, hopefully your day at work was awesome, and you can sleep easy. If nothing else. You want to share what you do? Fridge has been in a while, but they made it to where you don't live in this. If you don't live in the snow, you have to refrigerate your food or it spoils. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Definitely never had to do that. Yeah, just cooking up meat. You can throw it right in the crate, right? Yeah, I don't think there was any sort of like spoiling, was there? Back then. Oh man, I just feel like in my head I could just go right back to some of my builds. You know, I got into kind of like those like cool builds a little bit, but that's kind of like where the game lost me a little bit, right? Is like I wish there wasn't like meta builds, you know, even though I get it and I appreciate that.
Flag. Careful.
I wish there wasn't those like crazy builds, but you know, it is the way it is. Thing, I appreciate it, man. Well, hopefully I can help you go to sleep quick. I'm exhausted too, really. I'm really exhausted myself. I've just been feeling so I just been pouring it out for the past. I mean, it's been feeling like 6 months of pouring it out every day, all day, and especially the last 10 days, it was such a grueling journey that I felt like I've been running an endurance race, and I just like you know, it's like I used to be a cross country runner.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
And when you would do a cross-country race, and you would just get to the finish line, you just felt like dying. That's how I feel right now. I just feel like my body is just it's not even a mental thing. It's just my body is just letting go. You know, I don't know. Oh, you have no problem falling asleep? Nice. I'm horrible about falling asleep. But my wife is like that, dude. She falls asleep so fast. She could fall asleep in a freaking trench warfare situation. I sometimes think about like if I was in a trench warfare situation, it's like, would I even be able to sleep? Eventually you would probably just pass out. It's a little too wide. Oopsies. Cold tires. Sleeping in Foxhole is something else, I bet. Oh, jeez. I've never had to. But that makes me think of the game Foxhole. Another game, actually, I don't own that game, but I've always wanted to play that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wow, so slippery. Goodness. Okay. These coldies. A recent, so no, that was recent, like a couple of months ago or like a year.
Temperature's rising. It's now 28 Celsius.
Oh, jeez. It's fine. We're just practicing. We're just warming up. It's coming in. Do I? Oh yeah, I attack that. Attack that. Oh yeah. Oh, I think you just gotta attack him harder.
Practice is over. Head on in.
What's up, Elliot? Hello. You said hi as I went by last race. Hello. Oh yes, hello, Mark. Another Mark in the chat.
Okay, it's back. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Are you guys excited about LMU? LMU just had. I thought about streaming it tonight, but I don't know. It's they just said I saw an announcement. They're having some serious bugs with this release. It's not surprising, but I don't know. It seems pretty bad. They like rolled back an update too, I guess. So I don't even know if the update's out. They might have rolled it back. Anytime stuff like this happens, I just feel like there's always an engineer in the background saying, "Told you so. Told you so. You didn't believe me. I'm your senior engineer. Why does nobody believe me?" And then the response is like, if you could just be more positive, dude. Just got to be more positive. And then he's like, it's not about positivity. It's about functionality. And that's why nobody likes him. And that's why nobody likes the engineers. Sadly. I'm about to give my wife the night shift. Oh, for your baby? You have a baby? Is that what you mean? But I figure, I was like, geez, I'm wondering if LMU is literally more popular now than iRacing. I'm kind of curious to compare the population counts now. Does it seem like the winds are kind of shifting toward LMU and away from iRacing? I see a lot more people. I mean, I even see like Brennan Lee playing LMU now. Seems like a lot more people are playing LMU now. Which I say good. I say I can't wait until iRacing has at least one legitimate competitor to where it forces them to actually start, I don't know, diversifying away from iRacing like it feels like they've been. It's like, here we are in 2026, right? We were supposed to have the update already for this new graphics engine, but instead we have iRacing Arcade. Things like, and they've just been diversifying away from iRacing. And it's like, well, I don't know. It feels like iRacing's pretty stagnant and it's losing a little bit of its like popular edge. The sound effects are horrible still. They're not, they pushed that back. So that's going to be another year of having no decent sound effects in iRacing probably. It's only popular when you don't have the tracks that are used in iRacing. I'm not sure I understand. This car is really good, though. I like this car. This car is almost the best one in iRacing. This in GT3, I just love. Wow.
You've got about 2 laps to
I wish GT3 felt as lively as this. But I feel like LMU's does. I think LMU's does feel as lively as this car. Oops, a little wide. I kind of screwed that up a little bit. Try to take more of that corner, but it doesn't add up, does it? Oh, I hit like a little dumpy spot there. I bogged my car down. PMR? Dude, I have it. Sorry. You probably were there for that stream, were you? Those streams? I was bullish, man. I was bullish on PMR. I'm not gonna lie. I believed in the madness. I believed. I trusted him. I trusted whatever his name was now. He's dead to me now. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Ian whatever. Ian Bell. He brought it upon himself, dude. He brought it upon himself. I tried it recently on the free trial. Oh yeah, did you? It's not bad. I mean, honestly, if I always say, if I never saw James Baldwin's review of it, I wouldn't have ever known how bad it was. Finished your house on Minecraft, nice. Minecraft, I've never been a Minecrafter, but I certainly have always wanted to. I want to pick it up because I want to see the ray tracing stuff. It looks so cool. Path tracing. I even recently saw like a path tracing demo. But then there's like stuff coming out like I don't know how Hightail is doing. I feel like I'd probably hear about it if it was happening really well. But initially Hightail. You know, I don't know if you guys know what Hightail is, but that's a digression, I'm sure. I used to watch like Yogg's Cast back in the day. Remember Yogg's Cast? It's just Minecraft with no way. You think so? Is that how people feel about it? No, Hightail to me at least. You know, again, I'm not like a Minecraft hardcore guy or anything, but Hightail seemed like to me it had more of like a direct effort to convey a sort of a more RPG-like experience with more, perhaps like it's not putting it strongly, but like more of like a Souls-like stuff. You know what I mean? I'm gonna actually let me run and go pee really quickly. I gotta get a pee. Stay by. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Here, one second. One second. There you go. There we go. $18 seconds. ESR 1? Yeah, I have it. I do.
Okay.
No, not that seat. I've got a PRS 1. Yeah. PRS 2 with the lumbar support.
Okay, standing start.
Green flag, green flag.
Which is way better than the I have the ERS 1 in another room still.
Car on your left. Clear.
He just closed the door on me for no reason. Hopefully I don't have damage. A little worried about these cold tires, though. I'm gonna stay nice and tight. I'm not gonna run one too wide here. Is it worth it? 100%, dude. Pedals are anything with a 2-stage hydraulic. In my humble opinion, oh crap. 2-stage hydraulic is the way. I mean, I have the Invictas. And the Invictas have that. I hear the VRS have them. You know, you have to look around. I only have the Thorpe 1, though. But yeah, you really can't do too much without a 2-stage, in my opinion. But I don't know. You get used to what you have. But the reality is that the 2-stage is really important because you hit a brick wall. Like, you have that first stage was like a brick wall. And then what you do is then you can calibrate kind of what percentage of stiffness or what percentage of brake you want to have enabled at that point, right? So it's like if you're like, okay, I want it, when I hit that wall, I want it to be around 70%. So I know, okay, and then my last 15% is coming from that heavy hydraulic pressure stage, the second stage. And so it's just it's just more realistic, I guess, to like what you feel in a real car, you know. And I think that makes it easier to kind of have some muscle memory built in. Slippery out there. We're hanging. Tires are feeling much better now. This one I feel like I'm still braking too late. Gotta brake before that corner finishes. That or triples? Well, I think both are really important. They're both essential. Essential workers. Connor! It's my boy! Yeah, I mean, the nice, you know, getting triples monitors, I always recommend, you know, this is what I would recommend if you can't afford it. This is what I did, and I'm still doing at the moment until I get a sponsor for like LG. Which is, I bought my side monitors on eBay with defects, and you make an offer. You make an offer to the seller, because no one wants to buy a monitor with a defect. Nobody. So you pressure them into giving you like a monitor, selling you a monitor for like 75 bucks. Then you get 2 of those bad boys. Bingo. And the slight defects aren't going to matter because you're not going to really see them unless, you know, if you, for example, like if you got a defect on the right-hand side of a monitor, put that on the right-hand side. If you have a defect on the left-hand side of a monitor, put that one on the left side. Oh, this guy's got a bluey little livery, dude. It's bluey. He just calmed me down seeing that little bluey face. I'm gonna have to show my daughter this one. Don't turn. Did I do that? Oh no! Oh, that's what you did. Yeah, I've seen people do that. No, you don't want to do that. Little bit's okay, but not too much. Yeah, it's. I saw that one yesterday. I learned that lesson yesterday from somebody. I almost did it though yesterday. It was close. Connor, hi, yo, what's up, man? Sorry to see you down like that. Yeah.
Watch out, Terry.
Well, those people are crazy that think that. But that's why you make an offer, right? You find that person who, you know, you send them a message. I recommend, because the problem is that the offer system in eBay is weird. So what you really want to do is you want to pre-auth the offer by sending a message to the seller. And you say, hey, like, if I send you an offer with this, would you accept it? And then typically they'll give you the rebuttal right there and you don't have to wait. So that's the best way to work eBay. You know, especially if you already have a monitor that you love, it makes it so much easier. You know, it's like you have your main monitor, just find 2 more just like that. You do want to have the same monitor though. You don't want to mix and match just for color. Every monitor is going to have a different color, you know, a different color output. But you know, you could always calibrate it if you're good at calibration. But I wouldn't recommend it because, you know, you might have stuff like motion blur differences or things like that, which may become more noticeable when put side by side with another one, you know. But yeah, Marketplace is nuts for that. Are you, dude? Marketplace is for people who are delusional in a lot of cases. But you gotta talk them down, right? Some people you gotta let down easy. Be like, hey, you know, like no one's buying it for this price. Everybody's buying it for this price. Therefore, you should sell it to me for this price, sir. That's how I work Marketplace. Because you really have to change their minds about the value of their stuff. But most of the time, I feel like it's people selling stuff that they don't really know the true value of the thing they're selling anyways, whether it came through somebody's death or like a divorce or whatever. Whereas eBay is mostly like hoarder type sellers that buy stuff in like massive stock to make money. And those people want to move. Those people want to move old inventory. You know, you don't got to convince them very hard to move that inventory. I should be doing that differently, I think. I got an X there. They all have the. Well, that's all right though too. I mean, if that's what you got, I don't think that's necessarily bad. It just depends on. It just depends on how much of a visceral experience you want, right? The more there's like stuff like that, the more it'll kind of be a fourth wall breaker. You know, where you'll notice more of that than that's just the driving. But I knew a guy, dude. I freaking knew a guy. I haven't seen him in a while, so I can talk about it. He used to come in the stream a lot. But I knew a guy that literally, it was nuts, dude. He had like all different sizes of monitors, all different brands, all different bezel widths. It was nuts, dude. It was like something out of Hackers or something. Just something out of freaking. It was pretty cyberpunk.
Red, yellow flag. That's dead.
All different frame rates. It was like, wow, okay. Well, hey, you know, whatever you got, you know, you make it work. But that was pretty gnarly.
E5.
I've seen, you know, of course, like people are building like wood rigs now. I guess they've always had, but the difference now, oh crap. The difference now is that it's so much crazier now. I'm seeing like crazy, like triple stand rigs with wood. I can't imagine the creaking is very good after a while, if not even initially. Creaking sounds. Oh, he's pushing now. He's got a little taste, didn't he? He got a little taste. Bluey. Can't let Bluey get away from me like this. SUV chair. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Off of Marketplace? Nice. Yeah, I've always wanted to get like a real chair from a car, from like a real car. I always thought that would be so cool. I've been close to going for like a Subaru WRX seat that I've seen. Those for whatever reason, I see those the most. Those look sick too. Like on camera, those would look really, really nice. But they're probably uncomfortable. They look comfortable though. I think people just take them out because they put it in buckets. Oh, that's an X? What? Oh, you got NRG buckets. He's nice. Yeah, NRG was I think I said that earlier. NRG was the team that well, who knows? I might do it in the future. We'll see. They're based I think they're based in Denver or around. Oh, Bluey. Based around Denver area. Not actual Denver, but around there. Suburb of Denver, I think. It's an X for sure. Okay, no more X's. Oh, God. Okay, calm down. Dang it. Too much of that one. Okay, calm down. Selling Porsche GT3 seats? Wow. That's cool. $12,000. It's cutting it off the bottom. I couldn't read it. $12,000 for the pair. Wow. Yeah, everything Porsche, everything exotic is crazy expensive. That would be so sick though, to have it like a stream seat for a stream seat. Oh, that'd be so sick. What's up, Grouchy? Hello, welcome. Simpanda. Is that right? Simpanda, hello. What's up? How you doing, Panda? Is that a bot? It's on. Is that Rumble? Ooh, I like the way he took that. That is nice. Okay, there we go. We got him tractor beam engaged again. We're gonna break a little earlier here. Get down to 3. He definitely stays 3. I had this crazy idea of combining like selling used exotic Porsches or other car brands, but mostly Porsches. I know a guy in Colorado that sells Porsches, and I've been cajoling him to let me try to sell a Porsche through my stream. I'm like, I feel like if I could just sell one Porsche, dude, that'd be like the best stream bonus ever. You know? But everybody wins. The buyer of the Porsche wins. I win. He wins. We all win. We're all winning at that point. But of course, I would have to, you know, I guess I wouldn't have to have it physically here. I wouldn't have to be physically driving it around as my daily driver while trying to sell it.
You got 5 laps to go.
You know what I'm saying? But if I could, then I would. You know, I wouldn't fight you on that. I need to know how good of a car it is that I'm selling. Oh, it doesn't want to get up there. Okay, fronts are definitely wearing off. Ooh, get down to 3. You support this idea? You think it's a good idea? I'd probably have to get some licenses to sell it. But I think it's not, I know, it's not a bad idea, right? I don't think any other streamers are doing that. But I just thought, I was like, wow, you know, like, you know, when if a buyer has the money and they're looking for a Porsche, it just seems like you're really doing a service. You're really doing a service for the Porsche community. You know, you're basically rehousing a Porsche that needs a house, you know? It needs a garage, dude. It needs a good home. Adopt a Porsche, exactly. Yeah, I mean, they need a home. All right, here we go. 4 laps to go. We gotta. All right, Bluey, it's time. It's time that I supply extra amounts with. Yeah. Oh yeah. With it like shaking a little bit, scared. Really drive home the point that it is scared. And it needs a loving owner. I thought that was. Isn't that McLaughlin though? What's her name? I can't remember her first name. Yeah, Sarah McLaughlin. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I can hear the song right now in my head. I'm not gonna sing it though. We don't need that. You could use it. We could use AI. That's for sure. All right, Bluey. It's time. I gotta start. I gotta. Okay. We've been toying around with this concept for. Although we've got this other car coming in now. I feel like if I do a little, if I really set up this patch just in time, I could do a little. Oh, who's this guy?
An incident in Suzuka. Looks like Simpson.
Is that for position? Oh no, it's back marker. Sadly. There's lots of money in selling a car. Was the sales executive for Toyota made some good money? I bet. Yeah, for me, it was just kind of feeling like it would be a nice stepping stone. I mean, not even a stepping stone, really. Oh, I'm pretty sure he had all 4 wheels come off the ground there. For some reason. All right, here it is, Bluey. It's time. Point 2.
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
Too much? Two to go.
2 to go.
Ah, too much. Really tough lining up a pass on this track. He's just been really consistent. I don't want to kill him, you know? Getting too hasty. Yes, Sam, taking it. Oh, I can't believe it. One mistake is all she needed.
Nice move, mate.
lap.
P4, last lap. Behind us now, 1.2. Okay, Spank. The next car is Jacob.
PCUP so much. Nice, dude. What's up, Lighty? Yeah, PCUP is sick. I love it. I can't main it, but I do love it. The maining of it is too much for me. If they had a B class, though, I'd be more down. If they had like a B class PCUP advanced or whatever, maybe they disable ABS and TC again or something.
P4, that's the finish. Solid result. Well done.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Hey, great race, Alistair. That was awesome, bro.
Great job. You did really well.
Patty Cop, hello. We're back. We're back here. We're back on Suzuka. Trying to stay out of trouble tonight, right? I don't want to cause a stir tonight. Last night I caused a stir. And I didn't want to do that. Let's go back to the beginning of this race real quick. Totally, it's unfortunate that it is C class. Some people abuse that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just. I don't know if they abuse it necessarily. You probably are right in some ways. That's for sure. I never thought of it that way. But I think the other side of it is probably that C class is just. It's not a lesser driver. I mean, clearly this guy's.
That's the end of the session.
That guy is 2.6K driver. This guy's 2.6. He was doing really well. I mean, had we not had this situation happen. I mean, I was firmly in here, you know. I just didn't know. I mean, look at that. I mean, it was pretty much side by side, past the first axle, up on the curb. I shouldn't even have to be up on the curb, but I mean, look at that. What are we doing here? Who was this? Terry Zhang from China? I don't know. I mean, I had an inside call like right here too. Obviously, there's some net code, a little bit of net code right here. But I was up on the curb, so I already gave him more than he should have had. So, but I set him straight. I set him straight. Look at that beautiful turn. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. You never used to be able to do that, but now you can do it a lot easier, which is cool. I like that. All right, guys, welcome. It is now 11:27 in Colorado. That's mountain time where I live. How's your mountain time doing? We got Petersburg. We could do M3s maybe. I don't know about that. We could just do Suzukas. Let's take a look over here. What else do we got? We got Mazda rookies. Let's just take the rookies off. I'm never going to do a rookie thing. Again, I just don't want to have to do that. But we could. Should I do rookies? Pretend like Summit 1G's in there? We'll just go rookies. That's probably why I had it unchecked. We got rookies. We got Sonoma sports car. We did that yesterday. I was pretty bad at it, at least for LMP3. We got PCUP again. This is probably the open set. Yeah. Oh, rain enabled. Oh. Is this a rain race? Oh, sweet. You know what? I'm going to do that. That sounds fun. I've been looking for a rain race. I don't even know if I've ever taken a Suzuka rain race ever. One sec. Let me just get this set up real quick. I don't even know if I have the... I don't even know if I have the folder handy. Let's see. $9922 cup. Cool. Are we using linear force feedback or not? I don't know. Linear, I think it's... I don't know. What are we supposed to have? I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar. We're getting sweaty. Getting sweaty. My hair's getting all kinds of sweaty now. What's up, guys? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well tonight. Let me read through some of these chats. If I miss a chat, please copy and paste it so I can just see it instantly. Only like 30%. You haven't seen rain yet? Oh, we're the rain. I tracked the rain. I track the rainness. So I'm feeling it. Give me that sweet rain. Direct drive wheelbase. Make sure it's on. Make sure linear is on. I'm pretty sure I have it on. Do you have a VR? What kind of a base do you have, Lightly? In Colorado, where we sell Porsches on stream. Oh man, now you're inspiring me, Werge. Dude, do I need to move on this? Anybody in here would buy a Porsche from me?
That's a new fastest lap for
I don't know.
201.7.
It is funny though. I do like it from that sense. Oh, we don't have a wet set though. Wait, do I have a wet set over here? No. If it's wet, do I just kind of crank up the ride height? What do you guys think about that? Crank the ride height? Actually, let me take this full set out with less fuel. How much fuel can I take out? There we go. Oh, let me see. Let me see what I have. I don't even know how to find it. Settings, input calibration.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Load cell brake pedal. Is it too? Should I have that on? I don't have a load cell. Is that? I don't even know, dude. I'm not gonna change that. No. Force speed, linear mode. Yeah, there it is. Wheel force auto. What? Huh, interesting. Load cell should be on? Are you serious? Well, let's take it out for a second and we'll see if we like it, I guess. But we don't have a load cell, do we? We have a two-stage hydraulic. You want me to try turning it off? You want me to? And see what it feels like? Well, now we're here that we just switched setup, so Is it really a load cell? Is this bad? I didn't have it on, no. For how long? Probably ever since the update that changed all this UI. I've never looked. Okay, let's take a look. Let me just go for, let me try this one first, and then with the, we don't want to change too much too soon, but noted for you. Turn it on and recalibrate.
Stay behind the white line. Disengage limiter. Please swank.
Hold up. You think so, huh? Is it going to change? Well, here, let's just see what it feels like. Let's do a no change. Just let's feel what it feels like. Oh, crap. Yeah, don't do it right before the race. Yeah, fair. Well, we've got like 15 minutes, right? Or less. 50 minutes or less. So what changes when it's on, when that's on, that braking thing? Is it more sensitive? What do you think is happening if I didn't have that on? Which I didn't. Which I did not. That's crazy. If you have 15 ID, turn it on. What's 15 ID? I'm glad we looked. I don't know. Again, like I haven't looked at those settings in a long time. When the UI changed, I just didn't look at it ever again. The UI was like, I like the old UI better for settings. The old UI was way better. It has a curve for people with shitty pedals. Really? I see. Wow. So I was basically adding a curve to my pedals and I didn't know it. Huh. I don't know if I necessarily feel a major difference, but I definitely feel like I have more touch off the top. Like when yeah, it does feel nice, like more at the top end, like the first 10 to 20% has a little extra going on there for some reason. I always love figuring out something that's making me bad that's not my skill. I'm like, yes. That's like free. It's free. It's free.
Red and yellow flag.
It's free real estate. Doesn't look like I need to? Okay. Sweet. Okay. Gives you position only. Huh. Okay. It feels like I have, I don't know. It could be placebo. Who knows? I feel better though. I feel better already. And faster. If you weren't in the stream before, earlier this year, or well, yeah, I think it was earlier no, it was back in October, I think. No, that's when the update came out. So we have a VRS base. Let me tell you a story. We have a VRS base, and back in October of 25, they came out with the VRS 360 Hertz API, and I enabled it because I like the new and shiny. I'm a new and shiny kind of guy. And so I just said yes. I said yes. I think it's 360 Hertz. Yeah, it seems better than 60 Hertz. Are you kidding me? So then we raced that for like 3 or 4 months, and then we figured out, I think in January, that 360 Hertz adds latency of something like 19 milliseconds of latency of input lag. Input lag. Okay. And then I didn't know that. And then so I've been racing with that for like 4 months before someone was like, hey, you need the VRS put out an announcement to some esport guys or to the Discord. And then finally someone came in here and they were like, hey, like you need to, someone was so nice. And I think it was Dark Knight, right? Dark Knight, wasn't that you? You revealed to me how awful it was, and they were saying, hey, all their esports guys are switching back to 60 Hertz. And I was like, okay. And then I switched back, and I had to relearn how to drive. It was nuts. Oh, jeez. There you go. Do you want me to, here, let's try this other setting, shall we? Let's try this other setting for lightly. Might as well. Now, I mean, the brake feels amazing now. Let's take a look here. Where is it? I know this is use linear mode. If off, we boost the smaller forces. Oh. Well, basically here, I mean, it sounds like, here, let me show you something. You can kind of do, it sounds like it's doing this other thing. If I turn that off, then it's just going to add to what I'm already doing in VRS. Let me show you. But I don't think I need it, and I'll tell you why. Because I basically run that setting in here with static force reduction. 15 static force reduction right here. That's what I use. It basically does the same thing, but I'll try it real quick.
Fastest lap for DAC 2:00.9 seconds.
The thing is, your driver can only add on top of the seat and the top of the. What do you mean? Oh,
Your tires are cold. Watch out.
yeah, I see. Sean, what's up? Have you tried Marvin's? I haven't. No, I haven't yet. No, I've been wary to try stuff like that, and I'll tell you why. Well, I mean, just the other day we were talking about the iRacing scheduler that got banned from iRacing. Who uses this setting here besides? Is anybody using this setting with a direct drive besides lightly? Non-linear mode. It definitely feels stronger in the smaller sections. That's for sure. I might peak though. Is my peak? Am I peaking? Is my force feedback peaking? I bet you it'll peak more easier. Maybe, I don't know. He praised it a lot. You saying using non-linear? Really? He's using non-linear? Morris Lerner is using non-linear. Really? Well, that's a game changer. I tell you what, those freaking Mouse Esports guys, bro. Like, I didn't race against them directly, but they were in the EU. We did a Hyundai Elantra Esport thing where I almost finished top 10. I was like top 11 or 12. And, but had we gotten top 5, we would have gone to South Korea to race against those guys. But I watched their stuff, and I was watching and taking notes, and man, I tell you, those guys exploit. Those guys exploit everything. Like every esport driver probably should. But it's interesting because those esport guys, they're used to just finding that pace however and wherever it is. The Marvin's app made my FFP. Really? Are you using a direct drive? He was praising it, really, for this, because he's been driving PCUP a lot, isn't he? He's like maining it right now, right? I mean, I respect Moritz. I mean, he's a beast. I think I like him as a person too. He's a very sweet guy. He's kind of like iRacing's, or he's kind of like sports cars, sim racing's Jarno, Otmir. Kind of has that Otmir thing. I like Otmir a lot. I wish he would race more outside of F1, but I don't know if I like it, but I don't know. He said he praised, so he's actively using it every day. But I mean, it's going to take some getting used to, I guess. I mean, I do like, maybe the reason why he's using it is because, let me turn this down one click. Because I feel like if I turn this down, it will be equal to what I was feeling before in terms of at least the overall strength. I mean, at least I'm at the point where now, like our journey, like back to that story that I was saying, where like we switched from, so we switched from 360 hertz back to 60 hertz back in January. And I tell you, switching your settings like that is so stressful. But it put me through a very traumatic experience where I was like, you know what? If I can get through this, I can get through anything. With racing, I can adapt myself to anything, and I like that challenge of having to never be comfortable. You know, like never getting too comfortable, because I feel like when you get too comfortable, that's when you start, like you kind of just cap out. You know.
D3.
You have a DD, yes. Really? So what do you find? What about Marvin's? Did you add or change?
Flags out. The leader has just done 2:00.1 seconds.
Like what about it was specific, like settings wise, besides just the overall feeling, which is great that you like. But what about like the settings made it to get you there that you like? I'm surprised they even still allow it. I thought for sure that was going to be banned too. I was just giving it time. But it seems like that one stood the test of time. Kind of curious to see if I think if I can hit that harder, like more inside, we can hit that properly. You use the Sim Magic Evo 12, really? Well, awesome, dude. I mean, I don't necessarily... It just feels stronger, like I need to turn down my force feedback another click. Let's see. Boy, what's up? Hello, dude. Full sending? Okay. We're going to give it a shot here. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, given that these cars are a little bit more lighter feeling, that he would run that. Is it only for the PCUP car, do you know? That he runs the setting? Or does he do it for GT3 too? Full send inside with brake at 50. Okay. Inside brake at what percentage? $10, so like that, basically. Okay.
The guy ahead has just done a 2:01.3.
It doesn't feel that much different. It just feels like it has more oomph in the bottom end. You know? I don't know if I like it because it feels like... I'm going to be honest, it feels like it's kind of truncating it down a little bit. Like I feel almost a compression, like it's compressing. But maybe that's where the benefit is that you're getting a more tighter, kind of stripped down, almost not like a ton, but like just like maybe 5% stripped down. Feels like. I don't know. I'm not sure I like it or I don't. What do you guys think? Should I stick with it? He said nonlinear was a game changer for everything. Yeah, we're talking about, Moritz and nonlinear, this setting here. Apparently this setting is turning off this mode, linear mode.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
All I know is I remember I watched a video with like Max Beneke and he was like messing around with PSIs, which I've never seen anybody mess around with PSIs in this game. And that's what, and then he on his stream, he actually doubled back and he said, no, he didn't want people to mess with that anymore. I was like, I wonder how much of these guys like make it out to be something in order to distract or send people down a rabbit hole. You know what I mean? Not to say that they're like dishonest, but that to say that they want to see people go down a rabbit hole that makes them worse.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Yeah. Wheel feedback. Are much more noticeable. Mechanical setting, I adjust. He didn't say whether it was for PCUP or not. Interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I run one race with it on, or should I not? What do you guys think, chat? You guys are I feel like you guys are saying no to this experiment. Let me run a practice set here real quick. Sesh with it on again. I'd say keep it to PCUP. You're saying keep it off to PCUP?
Exit's clear.
Oh, he does use it only for there are puddles. You're saying you're oh, there's actually Yeah, it feels like it was just very compressed. I don't know. I'm not sure. Lightly, I appreciate. I will do more investigation on this, certainly, and I'll even go into his stream and even observe this, and maybe gather more information. But maybe let's not rush into it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What was that?
No tires.
What was that just happened? He likely only drives PCUP. He like you're saying he only is driving PCUP right now on the stream. Well, you're saying in general, that's all he's doing right now. Okay, so you think I should? I don't know. I mean, now Loy Boy is saying I should do it for PCUP. Is that what you're saying? It's a game changer. I don't know. I feel like I should do it for science, though. Change it after, maybe? Like in practice? Yes. Dedicated practice to it? Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good idea. Wait, I got to put on my equality set. I do. I don't know. I also don't want to. Sometimes I feel like certain. But if he's doing it. Okay. I mean, that's
increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
I don't know. Screw it, dude. I'm curious. I'm too curious now. I have to try it. It's a grab. If Moritz is doing it, I gotta do it too. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, boys.
We've got 2 laps to get the job done.
I'm too curious. Curiosity killed the cat. I know the saying. Okay? You don't need to tell me. But maybe that cat liked it. Okay? Maybe that's how cats like to live. It definitely feels really different in a cool way, though. It's not like in a bad way. I'm drawn to it, like a moth to a flame. Do I want to hit the paint? Probably not. I'm guessing. Do you know does he run static force reduction at all on his wheel? Does anybody know? I'm sure you know. Because I know Morad does. But is Morad still streaming? Did he quit? I never see him stream anymore. Maybe he's just kind of focusing on, maybe the gloves thing is taken off and just that's all they need now. But I know he had a kid too, dude. Nothing like having a friggin' infant that'll suck the life out of you, that's for sure. A toddler, dude. Friggin' I don't think we want to attack that Loy Boy in the rain, do we? With puddles? Puddlesies?
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah. I've never raced with the puddles on this track. Little puddles. Let's take a look at the weather. Oh, dude, is it raining? Is that what I'm seeing during the race? Oh, please. I hope so. It definitely gives me more tactile sensation in those high-speed corners, though. Medium-speed corners. Like the medium, I guess this would be considered medium speed, right? I was curious. I don't know. Touch the paint? No, don't touch it. It seems like that one's touchable. Seems like outside's clean. Okay, I'll be able to stay 3 there on the hot lap.
fuel
Are
in
people
it.
taking that in two? Is like Moritz taking that in second gear? There's no way. See, the benefit I have from doing these no practice races, I feel like it can adapt really well, really quickly to different lines because that's all I do all the time now. Oh, there's some water on the outside. Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. I'm worried about that puddle. Those puddles. I like it. I like it.
One more lap.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Placebo. I think I like it. Trying to stay away from some of the puddles. Overthought that one. Let's try it. I don't know.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
That's better, right, Lloyd? That's gotta be. That's gotta be. I know I'm breaking a little too late or early, but that feels like what I could do right now. That feels like what I could do now. I think I'm breaking at like 75. I'm scared of 50. I'm gonna be honest. Terrified.
There's the flag. It's over.
You even found the time step? All right, let's. You want me to ring it up? Hold on, I gotta bring up my chat over here on this computer.
That's the end of the session. P3.
Oh,
Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
let me change my setup before I forget.
Good luck, guys.
Do we have rain? Do we need to be on rain? Hold up. Is anybody starting? No, I mean, there's no rain happening right now. Okay.
I don't know, like for me the non-linearity was a game changer, like a literal game changer for iRacing source feedback. I would never ever drive again without that.
I feel like
again, it's just preference.
that should be like my new sub alert. I'm gonna save this for later. In case so we're all indoctrinated. There you go, from the horse's mouth itself. So that horse knows how to race, that's for sure. Full dry. Good luck with that. Am I going full dry? Are people going wet right now? Are people in here that are on wets right now, boys? What do I do? Full dry. Should I go full? Do I do dry? Should I go dry? Should I go wet? There's no way people should be going wet right now, dude. Okay.
13 laps. Pretty confident here. A decent finish.
Oh, here's Loy. Loy's ahead. Okay, Loy. Good luck, Loy. All right, who's Loy? Loy is number 5. Is that him over here? Or he's off on my right. Okay. Secret teammates.
Green, green, green.
Uh-oh, bad start. Inside, inside. There we go. Actually, not bad. Oh, contact. Oh, Loy. Oh, we got some. Go, Loy. I'm with you, brother. Don't worry about me. You and I. We got you wet. We got you wet. Loy helped me, so I help him. Oh, he's wide. I was scared for her. I was scared for him. Oh, he likes it. He has a good.
Unbelievable, really unbelievable.
Ooh, this is a little sketch. Okay. He's very fast in the cold tires. Ooh, I like that line. I like that line. Oh, no. That was you, Connor? Were you in P1? Was that you in P1? Ah, sorry, brother. Oh, behind. Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say I would feel horrible if it's Loy. That would put me in quite a predicament. I'm sorry to hear that, Connor. That's how my night started, that's for sure. But you got to keep your head up, dude. It's whatever, you know. We got to donate that iRating to the peeps, to the people. It's the people's iRating now. Don't worry, you're going to get it back faster than I'll get mine back. So hopefully that makes you feel better. You should try non-linear mode, dude. Try non-linear mode in practice since you got the time. You might love it. Or just come out of the pit in non-linear beast mode. There we go. We're hanging with Loy. I'm shocked, actually. I thought for sure he was going to pull away from me. He isn't. He is and he isn't. I really like the way he's taking that. Yeah, 300 iRating. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, it's horrible. It's a horrible experience.
Slippery surface flag.
If I could just keep in his draft, that'd be fantastic. Is it gonna rain? That's the real question. It says, oh, there is no. Oh, it says 80. Oh, that's humidity. But we are getting some sprinklies. Oh, it's probably just from his tires, though. Well, on a brighter note, you'll get it back. I mean, the lower you go, the more it comes back quickly, you know? That's what I always tell myself.
Damn, Jordy, give me some room, dude.
And it's true. And it's actually true. If you think about it. I'm trying to cheer you up. I'm not sure it's working. Oh, he likes it up in there. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. We got my preferred line in the grass. Car behind us and closing in. Tom Callie. I shouldn't really be with these guys, to be honest with you. I feel like a poser. I'm not really good at this car. Straight back. Yeah, dude. That's what happened when I got to like 5.6K. It was like I touched it. I touched it for a moment and I felt excited, and then I never saw it again. But that's when we were grinding GT3 only, which I just don't do anymore. If we grind to just GT3 only all day, every day, I could probably get it back. But the problem is that's when people that are good come in, which I don't necessarily like. You know what I'm saying? Like people that are coming in, they're like 6K. Their expectations for me are far higher than I have for myself. And then they like, you know what I mean? And it's just like, I just can't meet that standard yet. Because I just don't have the time, you know? Like I got a family and just so busy, you know, but we do the best with what we've got, you know? And I feel like that's what I got. And right now, until we go full time on the channel, if we do, then that's when things happen. But then it'd be, you know, in some ways you become unrelatable when you get to that level, you know what I mean? But a lot of people watch more reads, so. Whoops, I shouldn't have gotten a fourth there. Is Tom doing last to first right now? I'm gonna let him go.
Swanky poo.
I want to be that fast.
Come on, Swank. Keep pushing. Come on, get it back.
I don't think he was expecting that. I've got a bunch of stuff going on, Zabel. I'm from Hollywood, so you know, film production was a lot more popular then. Let's just say that I've got things sorted in a way that I don't have to do work that I don't necessarily want to do. But I definitely am still involved with production elements. And I'm a film production genius, really, to be honest with you. But I also have my master's degree, and I can teach at any university in the world, and I've taught at a few already, which I don't want to say which ones. But I've been offered, let's just say that I've been offered jobs at an Ivy League school to teach. But I turned it down because I didn't necessarily, I didn't get my degree to necessarily do full-time teaching. But I wouldn't mind as I get older to return to that in some way. The doctor title is actually from like Halo days. That was because I was just kind of a nerd in high school. But then it became reality. It's not a real doctorate, but it is a terminal degree. A lot of art degrees don't come with a PhD. They're just they terminal at Masters of Fine Arts. But I do want to get my PhD eventually in something. I've been exploring ideas for a while. If I go full time on the channel, I would go back to I would do it because I would love to be able to do it all. I love school. I really do. I love academics. I love teaching. I love learning. I love, you know, some of my favorite times on YouTube were just like watching lectures on YouTube. So it's not something that I'm not like, I just love school. I don't know. I've always loved learning, and I've always loved information, and I just can't stop. I consume information at all costs all the time. Probably more so than the average person, but yeah. And I love vocabulary. I love words. I love literature. I love, I just love human knowledge. I just love it. Can't stop. Somehow I'm keeping up with these guys. I don't know how. Buddy doing visual effects. Yeah. Well, now that's out the window. Now he's taking advantage of Yosemite. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm reading that. Now he's living in a van down by the river, dude. If that's not an analogy for Hollywood right now, then I don't know what is. The irony. But I've mentioned on stream too, like I'm dabbling in. It's probably not going to really happen until this winter or this fall. But I really want to go serious with stand-up comedy in a way that I'm not. That it's an outlet more than an inlet, I think I want to I really love Dave Chappelle. Man, he's such a master. I love the way he tells stories, and I love the way he captivates an audience and takes them on a journey. And he's really just amazing at that. I don't know if he's an amazing person, but he also does seem like an amazing person from what I gather from stories of people that know him. But yeah, so people, yeah. Anyways, I need a Monaco and iRacing. Oh, Monaco. I need Kialami. I need Paul Ricard. I need, I'd love to see Macau. I'd love to see Jeddah. I'd love to see, obviously, Bahrain eventually soon. Qatar. I'd love to see historical tracks make it in the game. Some of my favorite times racing in Assetto Corsa Content Manager, which I can't wait for AC Evo. Oh, you guys want to put on a little show for me, huh? You guys are showing off now, huh? Okay, cool. You guys are just teasing me with these sweet special moves up here. Just dangling it in front of my face. Oh, that was actually the best I've done there. We're in a serious race right now. Should I take this seriously? I haven't really considered the fact that I could actually beat these guys until now. If I win, I dedicate it to Lightly. Lightly and Loyboy for convincing me to change my force feedback to non-linear mode. Yeah, it dawned on me. I was like, maybe I should take life more seriously than I am currently, right now, in this moment. Sometimes I definitely
Ollie Behrman.
Oh, sorry, I lost my apex there. Hey. See, that's what happens when I focus too much, right? It's the ADHD thing helps. It's like by unfocusing, I focus. You know what I mean? So I need thoughts. I need thoughts going through my brain. I need intellectual things to think about and discuss. I mean, really what I want to do with a PhD, I know this is going to be really silly because I don't know how, I don't know in terms of pivoting off of what I already have, but I've always I had this dream of being a sports psychologist for motorsport and actually basically becoming a sports psychologist master in motorsport. And basically my thesis would be entirely built around the concepts of motorsport, which they currently don't. There's currently no field for that specifically defined by a PhD as far as I've seen. So I would blaze a trail and actually I would pitch to whatever doctoral program is that I would be literally creating a brand new field, which I would love. Oh God, he's raping. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's people, there's psychologists that are pursuing it in other fields for sure. But as far as I know, there's really nothing, from what I've gathered in my research, there is really no PhDs are involved in motorsport. But maybe in F1, I would be shocked if there weren't in F1. I mean, there's got to be, right?
Five to go.
But there's just nothing about those people, and whether or not they have a PhD, I don't know. And they could just be general psychologists that are working with the teams. But, you know what I'm saying? So that kind of stuff really interests me intellectually. I love blazing trails into new areas and creating something brand new. Oh, look, that's a slippery surface right there. If I've ever seen one. I wish there was more rock sounds though. Like if we go through a bunch of rocks like that, I want to hear the wheel wells. I want to hear the wheel wells chattering up. But it's not necessarily to make money. I never choose money as a reason. It's really just out of passion. And I would love to see, whether it's esport, motorsport, sim racing psychology or real motorsport, I just really feel like it's something that so many drivers would benefit from in a professional level if they could have a real customized motorsport psychology experience. I don't know, because I think if you plug in a regular psychologist into motorsport psychology, I just don't think it's a holistic remedy for the driver, in my humble opinion. I think that it'd probably be good, but it's not perfect. Oh, dude, not to mention the books. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. And that's kind of what led me to is that there's really no books or material on it at all, there's just no material.
Getting in front of me,
there's no material on the matter in any way to read about. And so that's what made me start thinking. I was like, I bet nobody's really even thinking about this. But early on, I was introduced to some pro sim drivers that are really good. And, I was surprised to hear that they have no sort of mental on their teams. There's no mental consideration whatsoever for the drivers on their teams. So, and I thought that was crazy. I think it's if you want to win, you've got to prioritize the mental game. Sports psychologists in other fields would argue that 50% of your performance is relating to your mental strength. And so when you have such a gravity on your performance as it relates to your mental balance, then I think it should be taken as a high priority. Now they're pulling away. They're not fighting yet. I think Tom's realized if he stops fighting, then they can pull away from me. Oh, there he is. He changed his mind. He can't get it. It's hard to pass on this track. It's brutal. Dude, it's hard to pass without taking a dude out with these cars. Oh, that's another X. Oh, well. Worth 2 X's. Oh, we're getting some sketch. It's hard to pass on this track. It really is. As I pass him. Oh. Uh-oh.
Clear. Car on your left.
Oh.
Clear. Car right. Clear.
As I prophesy my freaking taking him out. I'm sorry about that, Tom. I'm so sorry, brother. Here, let me help you. I'm so sorry. Crap. Hey, Tom, I'm so sorry about that. The timing was impeccable. Okay.
Good, man. No problem.
At least I didn't hurt him. I had to give the position back though. There's no way I can hold a position like that, you know? Okay, here we go. We got to push. I gave Loy Boy a Christmas present. Okay. Oh, it's getting wet. Or slipperier. Okay.
So Kelly ahead is increasing. It's now 1.3 seconds.
Okay. Any thoughts you guys want to share? You guys have any thoughts? All right, here we go. Yeah, we're pushing. I need something. I need something to think about, probably. PSIs have increased. I won't be able to keep up with Tom. Tom is insane. Tom really should have passed Lloyd, but by the time he catches Lloyd again, we'll probably catch back up. Hopefully. We'll see. Kind of screwed it up on my own. I thought about waiting, but I just got excited. Because I thought it was going to be hilarious. I think I could do well in this section on Tom.
The gap behind is now 1.5 seconds.
That's it. Maintaining 1.4, 2.5 to Loy. He's dropping quick. I'm gonna take that X. No X. Gonna use the whole suspension. Here we go. Oh, too much. Some water down there. All right, just gotta let it come back to me. We got we got half a second back right there. Mark Swan, did you hear about the 12-ton of kick it? I did hear about that. What? I was thinking about the logistics of that because they're probably like refrigerated, I guess, right? Or probably not. Maybe not.
White flag. Stay smooth.
Oh, it's a white flag. These races are so short. Like, how sick would that be if we had a B-rated PCUP that had like a mini endurance? You know, like a like 50 minutes, 40 minutes with a pit. Would be sick. Ah, feel bad. I totally ruined his race. Ah, bummer.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
That's a bummer. I ruined my race as well. I carried too much speed into that one. I tried to brake too late. Oops. Tom's your little brother? Are you actually serious? Or are you like figuratively? Fuzzy white light. Okay, awesome, man. I've seen Tom. Tom is, he races with Fordzilla, right? Or no, which team is he? Did he ever race with Fordzilla? I thought he did. With Jack Ashton, right? No team. He was never on. Okay. Missing over here. Oh, it was actually in England? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I thought it was in America. I feel like a very American thing for it to occur. Okay, car behind is looking intense. Intensely in my sweet spot. The sweetest of sweet spots. So sorry, Tom. I screwed up your race, brother.
And there's the finish. We're on the podium.
You're good, bro. Don't even worry about it. It's all good.
I just broke. Oh,
You could never do wrong.
that's nice of you, but I just carried too much speed, broke too late, and then the watery surface.
I'm sorry about that, Igor. Yeah, it's definitely a little slick in a couple spots, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel so bad.
You're good, bro. Don't even trip.
You're being very nice. I appreciate it. But yeah, I know. I know, right?
These little puddles were messing me up the whole time.
I know. I was going to say, I gifted you a little Christmas present, didn't I? Unintentionally, sadly, for myself. I mean, honestly, I should have been able to just make the pass. I was set up. I mean, I couldn't even believe I was keeping up with you guys. But it also makes sense. It's hard to pass. Here, let me turn this down. Here, let me turn this down via this method. Oh, man. So he's your bro. Okay, nice, dude. Yeah, I've seen Tom. Tom has always been one of those just out of reach pace drivers I haven't been able to conquer just yet without accidentally killing him, clearly. Yeah, literally every corner. I know, dude. It was giving me opportunity to catch up. And that's the only reason why I was able to. You guys would have pulled away. And you guys were at that point. Once I screwed up that stack. Hey, what's up, Rusty? Rusty Glace, welcome in. I don't think I've seen you very often. Welcome. So yeah, we've talked about a bunch of stuff so far. Solo dolo, no team. He's never done a team. Wow, that's crazy. He should definitely consider, is he wanting to do team stuff? I feel like he should definitely, like he's definitely there. But it's that commitment, you know, that commitment level's crazy. Gosh, I could have sworn he was on a team. That's so crazy. Tom Kelly. Must have been a different Tom. Are you a racer as well, Fuzzy? Okay, we got production. Let me move over here. What do we got popping off right now? Anything popping off right now? We got this one's another. Well, I mean, it's really just PCUPs for days. I mean, I should add my title to PCUP. There's really no other races that are really that exciting to me. I mean, there's GT4. Is there rain? No, there's no rain. I do like that rain element though. First it was 0.5, I think, maybe 0.4. 0.2.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Fuzzy White Light just followed.
Fuzzy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Jolton.
Jeffrey just followed.
Colton Jeffrey, I'd imagine. What's up, man? Welcome. What's up, Colton? I like that name, Colton. I've always liked Coltons in my life, actually. I haven't known many, but the Coltons I've known are highly intellectual for some reason. Are you an intellectual as well, Colton? Well, it's yeah, how could I have figured that out? How could I have pieced the puzzle together? We're gonna, I don't know. There's really nothing else popping out of me, right? It looks like IMSA's kind of popping off a little bit. It's got 17. What do you guys think on that one? It's really between that and that. I'm enjoying Suzuka though. I love it. Thank you for protecting my country. Wait, what? Hey, Tommy. Oh, Tom Kelly. I really, man, I'm so bummed about that. I just carried too much speed. I was like, crap, I'm going straight. I was hoping that you would look over and see that, but you didn't. You didn't see it. And then, yeah, there was no turning involved, sadly. You're very nice. You're very nice, Tom. Where are you from, Tom? Where are you from? Where are the Kellys from? You and your brother? You guys seem cool. I like the way you're talking to me. It sounds like you're cool. Cool folk, which is nice. Okay. Well, I just think there's only one race happening. Although this one is happening, but it's just so dead, you know? I need more than 20 guys. I'm just going to go back. We're having fun at Suzuka. We're just gonna run it back. It's what it is. It's a weird week. Everybody's obviously crashing out from Sebring 12 or 24 hour or whatever. You know? So it's what it is. It's what it is. I can't complain too much. Obviously, people are probably doing LMU too, right? You guys are all doing LMU up in here too? $500 iRating in 5 races. Oh no. This guy. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Mitch. You know, sometimes you just gotta kind of like you know, just kind of you know, maybe go play some War Thunder for a little bit. War Thunder, dude. Get those helicopters out. Oh yeah. Those puddles are tough. Oh man, I love stuff like that. I love when, see, I just love that. I love when there's just those inclement conditions that are hard to define. And when iRacing does that, I wish it was tied to real weather though. That's my only criticism. I've written to them so many times and said, hey, if we're simulating real racing, then don't you think we should simulate the real weather as well? You know, live weather, live time of day. Like, what time is it in Suzuka right now? Let's see. Right? Like, what time is it in Suzuka? Suzuka, or I guess it's Japan. Japan time right now. It's like it's 3:30 p.m. right now. And the cool thing is that every time you join a server, right, the sun would be tracking realistically. Right? And down with the wave. That's right. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree with you. You have to. Well, you kind of have to, right? And that is the way. That is the way toward embracing life. Yeah. I mean, fighting what life is only makes it worse. I'm not a Taoist myself. Is that how I say it? But I do appreciate some of what they teach, that's for sure. I mean, it's natural wisdom. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like it just fighting it just makes it worse, you know? Yeah. No way. Which racing game was that? I feel like I might know what you're talking about. You've just jogged a memory. I love the Dreamcast, dude. Dreamcast is like one of my favorite consoles ever. I thought what they did was just so cool. And we had one, I think. Yeah, we had one. And like, dude, oh man. I thought everything they were doing at the time was just insane. So cool. Even oh man, I have such fond memories of what's that? Oh, that was like it's not an MMO, but it was kind of more like Destiny-like. I can't remember the name of it. It's it was like an RPG, online RPG. I can't remember the name of it. And they just came out with another version of it recently. Oh yeah, and they definitely could. I think, and that would get around the whole problem with the pro drivers, I think too. Like the pro drivers who avoid rain as much as possible in iRacing. MSR. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'll look into this. I love emulating. I'm a big emulator guy. Right now, I've gotten really into Switch emulation. Actually, it's crazy. Anybody emulate the Switch out there? It's incredible. I can't even believe. I don't want to promote it, but it's phenomenal. And also Wii U emulation with Dolphin. I use Ryu. I think it's a Ryu Jinx for Switch, and then I use Dolphin for Wii U. And wow, it's freaking incredible. I just started getting into like 360 and like I want to try to get into PS4 next. PS4 emulation sounds complicated, but like I really want to play. I never got to play. I never had a PS4, but I've always wanted to play Shadow of the Colossus remake. I think Shadow of the Colossus is one of the best games ever made. I think the follow-up to that was also really good with the big cat dog thing. Cat dog was sick. Did you guys ever play that cat dog game? I forget the name of that one. Is that what it is? Last Guardian? With the cat dog? Flying cat dog? Yeah, dude. I love games that give me a pet. That give me like this, you know, let's say, it reminds me though that, yeah, that's, yes. I was a bit, you know, I wish it was more open-ended than it was. It felt very confined. It just felt very gamey, like it was very, kind of more gamey than I was expecting out of their style. Kind of maybe a return to Eco more so. More of, not exactly linear, but it was, I mean, the zones were open, but it was a linear progression in that way. Kind of more like, maybe more like a,
That's a new fastest lap for Ardo, 1:59.
Last of Us approach, if you will. Which I don't really like. I liked Last of Us, but I just don't like that old school approach anymore. But Shadow of the Colossus, oh.
P11.
Metropolis Street Racer? Okay, sweet. I'll check it out. Yeah, that's really something I've wanted to do. I would do more of, because I have another computer that I do all my emulation on. I don't hook it up to this computer. I do no emulation on this computer or these computers for stream, because I don't want to accidentally get a virus and then, you know, have downtime because of a virus or whatever. So I isolate everything onto another computer for that stuff. But so far so good. No viruses from it. So it's been phenomenal. Really great. Using, you know, it's a mixture of, using Qubit torrent and a few different websites. Like, well, Vim's got great stuff, vim.net, and also switchrom.net. I'll just throw that out there real quick, but make sure to have your ad blockers fully engaged. But it's so easy. It's so easy to emulate Switch stuff. It's so fun. But the cool thing about the Wii U stuff is that Wii U, they allow you to be able to like do a bunch of modifications and stuff very easily that make these old games so insanely cool.
You're experiencing some network difficulty. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
What? I've never heard that in a practice session before. Well, I guess there's no emulator peeps up in here, right?
Central position.
Okay, well, dead end conversation. That's cool. No worries at all. What do you guys want to talk about? Anything on your mind out there? I need some. How are you guys liking? Anybody try the new LMU update? How's that going? Is there a lot of people over there right now? What's that category look like?
Slippery surface flag. Be careful.
Up. Yogurt and banana. See, I tell you, I tell you what I like. I'll tell you what I like. I don't know if that's a euphemism, but I'm assuming you're talking about the literally yogurt and literally a banana. Dude, my favorite is cottage cheese and pineapple. But I buy a big pineapple, cut it up. Because you can't do the canned pineapple, dude. Canned pineapple is funky. Can't do it. It's got that like aluminum tinge.
Jordy, you're blinking all over the place, dude.
Is he talking to me? I don't know. Yeah, you talking to me? Were you talking to me?
No, I was talking to that Jordy guy, number 28. He's blinking all over the place.
Okay, yeah, because I'm having connection problems too right now. Oh, cottage cheese and pear? Oh, you've just unlocked a memory, and I will return to that this week. I was just thinking to myself, actually, yeah, because I was ready to kind of switch it up a little bit. It's almost pear season, right? Pear seasons are coming in to their fullest extent right now. It's pretty soon, probably. It's kind of crazy, dude. Are you guys following all this stuff on? I don't know if you guys are like, you eat it for the shape, big dog. Oh goodness, what?
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Oh, he was blinking. I don't know what's going on with me. It was saying it was going to be kicking me here pretty soon. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what to think about that. It looks like we have dropped some frames, so it could be my internet. I think there's a storm coming in. We're finally entering storm season again. in Colorado. Dude, it's been dry. It's been so dry here. It's been amazing. It's been the best weather. It's been a very California, Colorado season for me, which I prefer, and I need it. I need all the sun. I love getting sun. I love getting burnt. You know, just like I love that sun on my body, getting burnt up, getting roasted up.
Red and yellow flag for debris.
As a former Californian, born and raised, I hope California returns to a better time sometime, someday. I mean, I've heard the scourge is even down to San Diego now. I mean, which is crazy. I felt like San Diego was always kind of off limits from the scourge because they're so far off the beaten path for most people. But I've heard it's horrible now. And if you're just joining us, we are now using, which is crazy. I guess we didn't have the linear checkbox on, or did we? We turned off the linear check, or no, we did turn on the, so apparently for however long, probably for 6 months, I'd guess, which we've been running with the load cell switch off. We just turned that on tonight. And we just heard from a couple of the chatters that that Moritz Lerner says, here, I'll show you. Here, let's watch the clip back. Basically, he's talking about how here.
But yeah, again, I would never ever drive again without that. But yeah, again, it's just preference.
Oh, here, hold up.
And without that for iRacing, the non-linearity was a game changer, like a literal game changer for iRacing source feedback. I would never ever drive again without that. But yeah, again, it's just
2
preference.
minutes left. 2 minutes.
So basically, he's talking about this. If you're wondering, he's talking about this setting. We're trying it out right now, which is here. Let me see the set. Excuse me. This setting here, which is this was off for me. Or wait, do I need to have this on? No, this is off, right? Wait, now I forget. What was it supposed to be? We want it off or we want it on? It's off again. I'm supposed to have it on, right? Stronger wheels. Oh, wait, that's the wheel feedback. No, this is what we're trying off. That's right. So turning this off gives you non-linear force feedback, which apparently Moritz Lerner is saying that he will never drive without that again. And then this was off, and I just turned that on, which was load cell brake pedal. So there you go. What's up, El Jefe? Welcome. Yeah, Cali Six, don't move here. Where are you at in Cali, man? I miss California so much, dude. I mean, you know what's crazy is that I miss California so much that I finally found like a great taco shop run by real Mexican guys, which I love about LA. I go to the burrito or taco trucks all the time, and I just the best food is there. The best authentic Mexican food is at the taco trucks by a mile, like just so far, by a million miles. Like you can't get the burritos, you can't get what they're doing anywhere else. It's nuts. So, but I found a place locally that does pretty close. But I've I have like sometimes I'll just turn on mariachi music because I used to hate it when I was like listen to it all the time everywhere, but now I haven't. You know, I never hear it. Now I never hear it here in Colorado unless I'm driving by like a construction site or like we're I don't know walking around. And there's like they're building a house or something, and they're blasting it, and I'm like, man, I freaking I miss it. I miss that. I miss all of that. I used to go down to I forget the name of the park, Echo Park, which is pretty gangster down there in downtown LA. But I would go down there just by myself, the only white boy as far as the eye could see. But I would just go down there and play soccer, and they respected that. And I felt like there were people looking at me, side looking, but then there were other people that were like, "Hey, we got you," And I felt safe enough to do that.
All right, Swank, we've got
I think it was Echo Park. I could be wrong. So Cali is where it's at. I love spending $4,000 for my 3 bet. You're spending okay. Where do you live, Zabel? Remind me where about. Are you're? I felt like somebody in here was near San Diego. Was that you? Oh, OC, Irvine Spectrum. Ah, OC. OC is. I mean, OC is nice. At least the parts. Like by Chapman. Are you by Chapman? I don't necessarily know OC too well. I didn't really ever. I go, every now and again I'd head down there, but not so much. Not a lot of production studios down there, All the stages are, in Burbank or West Hollywood or, kind of Long Beach. Or not Long Beach, sorry, Santa Monica territory. Oh, Chapman's 25. Chapman's film production is insane. I've toured it and seen all their gear, dude. It's an incredible facility. And they have an audio, like an audio engineering stage that was so impressive. But I have to imagine, I'm wondering like how that's all going now for especially for schools teaching film production. I'd have to imagine that that stuff is in peril, at least on the academic side, right? Are you involved with production, Zabel, at all? You knew that friend. Are you outside of the industry? But right now, everybody's talking about C-Dance 2.0. Dude, if you guys haven't, I'm sure you guys have all heard about that now. I don't talk about it too much anymore, but C-Dance 2.0 is freaking crazy. By ByteDance, a Chinese company.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
And then Higgsfield as well. Higgsfield. And now, like, dude, and now these Gaussian splats are taking over. Have you guys seen that? It's freaking insane. Have you guys seen that? Gaussian splats replacing. It's gonna replace green screen. It's on the process right now. It's essentially much more of a 3D point, like 3D float point process sort of thing. I think that's how I understand it. You're in finance. Oh, what's up? Okay, finance. How's that going with the AI world? Is AI hopping into your guys' stuff? I have to imagine finance would be a great place for AI's assistance. I mean, that's kind of like the first... really, that's kind of the first instance of AI taking over that I ever heard, really. Which is those, like, on the stock market, those, like, micro trades. Are you involved with like stock stuff at all? No. Nope.
One more lap.
What's up, Only Vibes? Welcome in, dude. Only Vibes.
The yellow. That puts
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
8 seconds off the pace.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, is that an X? Nope. In some way at this point, yeah. Yeah, I'm more just kind of curious to hear how it's being automated. I mean, as much as I think that it's, you know, I don't know whether we're backstepping into our own demise with AI or not, you know? Or we're stepping into the Star Trekian future that we've been waiting for. It's hard to tell which one we're talking about right now. Is it Terminator or is it Star Trek?
Checkered flag.
Feels more like Terminator right now. Wow. What happened to our pace? I guess we just fell off. I don't know. Or everybody's just getting more competitive now? Oh, this is just a high soft now. A little bit higher soft, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. I guess the fixed one I'm not as good at. Yeah, for every industry. Okay, thanks. What's up, Vibes? Welcome in. How you doing? What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? What do you guys want to talk about? We need more. We need more. Chosen Dino, hello. Hello. How's it going? It's good. Yeah, we've had a good night. Started off rough. We had an early raid, and but I kind of screwed it up anyways. So I don't know how many people are still here from that, but it's what it is, you know what I mean? But the night's been good. Night's been great. Feeling positive. And we're having a lot of fun talking about a lot of awesome stuff, actually. But I got to go pee, actually. Let me go pee real quick. Stand by, guys. Let me run and go pee. Yeah. All right. It's 15, 19 seconds. Is this wait, is this open? No. Fix it. Okay, crap. 9, 8. Let's do this.
Okay,
Fade to
Swank,
this.
we should do okay here. We're aiming to finish in the top 10, 13 laps. Strength of field is 3,400. Standing start now.
Green,
Go.
green, green. Car on your left.
There's an incident in turn 2. Looks like it's Berg.
Clear on the left.
The guy in front is.
And ending.
There's an incident in second S's. We think it might be Suzuka and Shin.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
We have damage. Got debris on the track. They're showing
Was that my fault, you think? I don't know. He slowed down so much. There's nothing I could do. I don't think it was necessarily his fault either. It was just concertina action up there, I think. That's what it felt like to me. You guys tell me what you saw.
incident in Spoon Curve. Looks like Alex Jar. Yellow flag.
What is this fucking rookie thing?
Clear on the right.
Well, he just messed up. Hey, out to space, yo. Welcome back. Franco brake checking, Ollie-esque.
This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits.
Racing incident. I appreciate it. Just be honest, though, if you disagree. I don't mind you guys being honest with me at all. Don't gotta butter my biscuits. That's all. Car's good enough for a 20-minute race, that's for sure. How you doing out to space? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. How are you? How's life? How's racing going?
Slippery surface flag.
Ooh, I like that too. Gets up in there. Yeah, it feels bad about that. But I definitely paid the price. Vori, welcome in, man. Stream Streak. 20 stream streak. What's up, Vori? Welcome in, man. How are you doing, Vori?
Left side. Clear.
Take the X on that cut there just to make it through. Guy behind is Eli.
8th place.
cranked it.
Clear.
Okay, we gotta relieve the pressure here. Bingo, dude, he's gone, isn't he? Eli's dead. I didn't see the crash, but there was a distinct less pressurization. I immediately felt better upon the release of that pressure. I knew if I could just hold out a little bit longer, I could maintain that. Kind of good. Hard racing out there in Suzuka. Kind of good. If you didn't follow the F1 race, Franco dropped 40 kilometers. All he had to swerve going into the spoon. And oh yeah, I did. I didn't follow the race. I think there is a a movement, let's say, occurring on X that people are unsubscribing in mass from F1 TV. Or Apple TV, really, rather. I should really stay 3 there. I try to tweak too much. I did see that accident though. I saw the accidents. I saw who won. Saw the winners and the losers, and I think F1 is in shambles right now, which is good. I think it needs to be. I think it's over. Probably, it's coming to a head, right? All this stuff is coming to a head now. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll say this: if I wasn't plugged in to the wider array of opinion about what's going on with this season, I probably would not care too much about what's happening. But now I'm all, it's tough to enjoy when even the commentators are kind of making fun of it. Even the F1 commentators, especially during practice sessions, it's kind of just a shit show, and they know. Everybody knows, they know, and it's just leaking out. It's just oozing out.
Thanks for the slide up, Richard. I think you're a little bit more damage than me.
I was just worried about overcooking now. Is this guy related to any other Carvalhos that are racing? Does anybody know this guy? Is he related to... there's another Carvalho that's really good. He's number 2. I want to catch this next car and then rebattle. That's my goal. Oh, car behind, just missed that.
There's an incident in Casino Triangle. Looks like it's Yank and Wilcox.
Nobody wants George to be worldwide. You guys don't like him? I like him as a person. You guys don't like? What about him do you guys?
Defending and then there's blocking.
I like him. I don't know. I think he's really funny sometimes. I like that poshy British humor he's got. It's so funny, dude. I really do. He makes me laugh. Unintentionally. I think he's intentionally funny most of the time, but it's just so dry, you know? Oops. But it's interesting to see Antonelli, you know, now Antonelli. I'm curious to see how the dynamics start shifting maybe at Merc. We all knew that was possible. Oh, he's so wide. Right. 8Xs. But I mean, I just, you know, I look at I don't really have like a favorite driver necessarily. I was thinking about it last night because we talked about it last night a little bit. And I like, I don't know. I kind of root for all of them. Really, I like them all. I love every driver on the grid. I know that's so silly to say, but I like to see them all do well. I like so many of the drivers, you know. The history is rich. Just want exactly. And the racing, honestly, like, you know, going back to like Melbourne or what was the second race? Bahrain, was it?
Slippery surface flag.
And then it went China. No, they haven't done China yet. Oh, it was China. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, oh, he lost it. Jack. This is our chance. We got to push now. Now he's all twisted up. There we go, dude. I love the momentum shifts when you're racing against some good drivers, you know? Everybody has their moments. Oh, he's stacking up those X's, dude. Oh, did they really? What are they? So they're shifting the schedule, like all the way around? Yeah, I was wondering about that with the mid stuff. So they're they're removing them from the schedule or just moving them to the back end right now? The nasal rocket gonna take out? Wait, what? A nasal rocket over? I believe that's called a snot rocket where I'm from. Crap. I got another X. 9Xs over 9Xs. NASA. Oh. I'm sorry. Fully canceled for now. Oh, he's in deep, boys. Let's go. Pounce. Pounce time. Feels like I'm faster through there with the 2 for some reason. What do I've never seen that. I didn't know they were going back to the moon so soon. NASA's going to the moon with like autonomous, or are they riding on Starship? Are people going? I heard about the moon base thing, but I figured that was gonna be like 20 years away or something. You know, I mean, I figure there's already a moon base there that they're just not telling everybody about. Right? I mean, isn't that more likely? Oh, dude, I'm knocking, boys. I'm knocking. We're right there. We got this sweet draft right here. 0.6 now. 4 people are doing it? Nice. In Starship? What's PMSL? I don't know what that means. It sounds like a sim racing league. Is that the ship or something that they're doing? That sounds awesome though. We'll see. I mean, I feel like with space at this point, there's so much stuff going on with space. There's probably so much we don't know. There's so much we do know, and there's so much we don't know. You know, and then there's like Project Bluebeam on the horizon that people have been talking about. Oh, baby. Okay, nice. You pushing me. You pushing me, Bruce. I like it. Oh, there it is. Space started, but it's also infinite and it's also expanding. I just heard today, actually, that there's a place in Russia that is colder at its coldest days than Mars is on its warmest days, which really surprised me. Oh, you almost just died, Bruce. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing that booty shake. See that booty shake.
New fast flat for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like an outlier. That's what you're saying. But I just thought that was like so interesting. I would have never thought that ever. Okay. I've been seeing people making a, I don't know how legit this is. I didn't really look into it, but there's like seemingly like legit people that are making an argument for a geocentric orbit. I don't know if it's like a flat Earth or is. I love stuff. I love anything that challenges the status quo, whether it's legit or not. Okay. Like, remember that guy who was on, he was an actor, he was on Joe Rogan. I thought that was really interesting. I forget his name. He's an actor. He had the kind of this challenge to Newtonian physics, but the everything kind of was proven a little bit wrong. but there was some stuff that wasn't, and that was actually like kind of interesting and legit. Like his keyhole drone thing. I thought that was super interesting. And also that the experiment that they did with Saturn's rings. I don't know if you saw that. Canada was the coldest place? Really? Car behind, over. We got Eli Farrow's back. How did he get back? Dang. All right, we're going to have to let him go. We're going to let him go because I don't think I'm going to be able to fill this spot right here. So hopefully he can jump up there. How many laps left? 4 laps on my fuel. We got 5 minutes on the race though. See if we can just hang with Eli. Hang right here in this spot. We figured out the ADHD hack for Doctor going racing. Just talk wildly unrelated. Honestly, as long as it's not math related, yeah, I can. It does. It does help me. Math breaks my head though when it comes to racing for some reason. Like if I start calculating like my fuel, trying to calculate fuel, it all falls apart. My brain just starts breaking in half. But I guess that's with math in general. I'm not really a math guy. That's not my specialty.
2 laps remaining.
I appreciate that, Grouchy. Well, you know, I want to entertain and be I don't know. It does help me though. It entertains me too. I mean, really. All right, Eli's pounced it. Almost 6. Oh, crap. Banana peel. See what he does. See what he does here. I'm going to let him go through the hairpin. He's backing out. I'm just going to take it regular. If he sends it, he sends it. He's backing out. I won't defend, though. I won't defend. I think he's faster than me, but we're getting lucky. Or I think he's faster than me is what I meant. I think I said that wrong. Whew. Probably 2 laps to go. I'm not going to defend. Let's see if we can fill this gap here. Let's work together. No. Yeah.
White flag, white flag.
Oh, there's a white flag. That's 2 laps. Ah, crap. Okay, I see we can battle back now.
10th position. 1 more lap to go.
I can't get my tire up on that one. I just don't got much grip left. I think I used too much. I also got a little bit of damage. I don't know how much damage. A decent amount. Well, we did the best with what we could there. Let's watch that first lap back. It was nuts. I also felt bad about earlier with Eli, honestly. So this is good. This is good. Crap. I'll take it. 11 X's. 2.7 on my safety rating. Almost lost it right there. All right.
10th position. Good race. Well done today.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Fun car though. Wow. Minus 47 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. When F is colder than C, I didn't even know that was possible, honestly. I didn't even know that's how that worked. That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a possibility. Yeah, when F is colder than C, you know you're effed. All right. Oh, let's watch that lap back. I mean, it really is an ADHD hack. I'm not. I mean, I always remind people that I, you know, it's talking is really less for you and more for me. You know. Here, let's watch that back. Look at that. That was so fun, man. That was fun. This was fun. I like this. I was having fun right there. I was really having fun right there. Oh, they meet at minus 40? Wow. That's so nuts. Yeah. Whew. I love this track. This is one of my favorite tracks. Suzuka is just a phenomenal track. Oh, that's where I hit him. He like overslowed. It didn't look like he needed to slow down that much, but he missed his apex by the whole apex by like half a car. But like it was just like, I just felt like, I don't know, like he didn't need to do that. He had what is that thing where you like focus on, where you go where you focus on? And that's, I just misread it.
That's the end of the session.
Because I was looking up here. I wasn't even looking at him. And I was like, oh, crap. And I tried to slam, and then I was like, oh, geez, too late. Did he survive? What happened to him? Who was it? I don't know him. How did he do? Oh, he died. Yeah, that's unfortunate. How did Connor fare? Nice, Connor. Good job, man. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, I mean, I really liked F1 until the point where I felt like everybody's just making fun of it, like including the commentators, and then seeing like the slowdown, the clipping stuff. You know, it just doesn't. It's not great, you know, and like hearing people like say, "Oh, that's yo-yo racing," and it's like, you know, it's not doing what they think it's doing. It's just hurting the brand all the way around. And it's hard to enjoy. It's hard to enjoy, really. I'm just having a hard time enjoying racing. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll take a, you know, because I'm not going to cancel until about May. Because I have like a deal through Apple TV. And, you know, things like that. So, hey, good night, Connor. Hey, nice. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's the way. Quit while you're ahead. You did great. Well done. I don't even know how, dude, you came out of the woodwork with that lap time. I don't know how you guys, I don't know what happened to me on this fixed one. It's nuts. But I got a ton of damage, so it looks like I even got like a little bit of crabbing going on. Do I got some crabbing? Or Chase? Where's Chase? Almost looks like I got some crabbing going on. I don't know. Maybe it's just it's weird. There's like a weird. I've never seen this in iRacing, but it like this like rear tire doesn't look like it's touching the ground. It's weird. There's a weird. See how like there's like lighter here? It's like the shading doesn't make sense to me. It makes it look like the tire's not touching the ground. Anyways. Anger is your secret sauce. Nice, dude. Well, now you just go let it go. You know, let that anger go now. You know. Guys, it is 1:30. I think I'm gonna probably call it there too. This is my first week back after a bunch of crazy stuff that has happened in my family, but it's all good now. I'm just a little tired. I'm a little cooked. This week I'm not feeling particularly well. Started the stream feeling sick, still kind of feeling sick, and so I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight and try to like hit all the rest of the streams this week. If you're new to the channel, I stream Monday through Thursday starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, roughly. That's my goal every night. So if you are new, I would appreciate you coming back tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, thereabouts, maybe give or take 30 minutes. I'll try with that kind of thing. Let's go to the large camera. It's a pleasure to have you in here. My name is Drew, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. All the new guys, a lot of new guys as well tonight. So yeah, appreciate you guys, and yeah, it's been fun. It's been super fun tonight. You guys are awesome, filling me up with all the right knowledge as usual. If you wouldn't mind sticking around, we're gonna try to queue up a little raids, if you wouldn't mind. For the fam, for the greater sim racing fam. Let's go ahead and send you guys over to you know, should I send you? Yeah, I'll send you over to, I don't know, who should we send you to? I mean, I'm probably gonna watch some at 1G. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna raid you guys to something new. That's where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna raid you where I am going to be. Okay, so whether you like it or not, at least you'll know what I am going to be watching, and I'll be watching this probably till I fall asleep because this is really fun. This is Summit 1G is playing the Isle. Summit 1G is playing the Isle, and dude, it's so fun watching him play this game. He hasn't played it in a long time, and it's actually really fun. So I hope you enjoy it. But I'll be in there, so hopefully you guys enjoy it. The Isle, dude. Yeah. Well, watching Summit play it is the only way I can watch it. So, yeah. If you're on the YouTube side, it's /Summit1G. If you don't know that streamer. Anyways, guys, much love to you guys. Thanks for coming out tonight and supporting the stream as usual. You guys, I never expected it. I don't ever feel like I earn it, but I always appreciate it, and I'm always thankful. So, on that note, boys, much love to you. Thank you guys for being here in my life, and onward and upward, and be well, take care of yourselves, sleep well, and have a good day at work if you're going to work. I'll see you soon. All right. Peace out, guys. Peace.